All right. I think, hopefully we're back. That was perfect timing. It was like literally like 15 seconds before the countdown was finished and the stream dropped. So that was weird. Not sure what's going on there. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Hopefully that does not happen again. Fingers crossed. Anyway, welcome. Glad you could be here. Loki. Hello, hello. Good evening. How was your day? / how's your week going? The bitrate is in the red, which is concerning. I don't know. Some weird stuff going on. Some very bizarre stuff. But YouTube is fine. It hasn't dropped at all. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but that is something. I don't know what it is. It's going pretty good. We got snow, so unfortunately working from home tomorrow with the kiddo, and that is a pain. I get that. Yeah. Working from home with the kiddo can be a bit of a task, bit of an undertaking. So, oh, that sucks. Yeah, I think we're also supposed to get quite a bit of snow either tonight or just tomorrow in general. I think. Let me check and see. I'm kind of curious as to what that's gonna look like. Oh boy, yeah, we got a storm coming in here. Cool boy. Good times. So what does that look like over the next 10 days? Yep, that is coming straight over. And not as much where I'm at. It's more northern Utah. Suckers. I think we're still supposed to get a decent amount of a storm. So that'll be fun. That will be a grand old time. Anyway, well, hopefully tomorrow goes well for you. Hopefully. I will keep my fingers crossed. All right. Well, we have got a lot that we're taking care of today, so we're going to jump straight into it and get started on stuff. So yesterday, got a decent chunk done with more of the features of the tomb. So we finally have the monster spawning basically completely done. I'm going to say it's done because the monsters spawn, you can attack, and you can walk away and come back, and they're still there. And anyway, so all of the, well, not all, everything to be able to kill a monster is done. So technically the combat as far as monsters go is implemented. Oh no, it still says it's unstable. Poor network connection detected. I know what's going on. If it drops again, we may have to change some things. But for now we should be fine. I hope. We'll see. Anyway, so yeah, got the combat all taken care of. The card draws are also all good to go. We do need to make it so that the player can actually get damaged. So let's implement that now. And then we'll move on to the other stuff like the room decor. So everything that I want to get done tonight. So we've got the player damage. So the player gets damaged when either you bust or when you try to leave the room, the monster gets an attack opportunity. We want to get the room decor all working and all that fun stuff. We do want to get the traps back in here as well. I feel like there was more stuff. What am I missing though? We've got the dice, we've got the dungeon, you can move around, spawns dice, that's all fine. You've got the monsters, you can attack the monsters, all of that is working. Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. Monsters drop dice when kill. That's right. There's supposed to be item spawns when you kill the monsters. So we will make sure to implement that as well. And then as long as we can get through all of this, which I'm hoping we should, hopefully it shouldn't be too much, then we can do the trap spawns. Yeah. Okay, let's get started. So, player damage. Let's see. So first we want to take into account, let's do the bust. Let's take that into account first. So card draws / attack. So at the very end here, when you draw, every time you draw a card, it will eventually get to this page, which checks to see if any of the cards in your hand are aces, so it can know if it needs to be a soft hand or not. If you bust, we do this. Okay. So let's do... So it turns on player being damaged. Do we need that switch? I feel like it's unnecessary. Because player being damaged, that was all being taken care of on a completely separate event over here. So level up, monster animation, monster spawns, POV transition, revealing rooms, dungeon move, player damage. Tints the picture so it flashes, yada yada yada. Player HP is less than 0, less than or equal to 0. This is the game over. Okay. I think we can probably just keep this all in the same singular event. Yeah. That is what we're gonna do. Okay, yeah. So we don't need player being damaged then. Yeah, so we can actually just delete that switch. So over here, if you bust, waits for 20 frames, don't turn on player being damaged. Yeah. And then we're gonna say, comment, we're gonna do player being damaged, Whew. Wow, come on. All right, and then we paste that there. So it's there to here. And then we're going to exit event processing right here. So this is if the player dies. Let's just add a comment there. Player death. And I have a whole other map for handling the player's death. So we don't have to worry about that at all in here. It's literally just, this shows like basically the game over screen. And then it takes you to the death screen and then you're good to go. So here is where we need to worry about all of this stuff. So all this does is it decreases the player's HP based on how much the monster's attack is, flashes the player's image a few times, and then it'll go through and do the rest of this. So, if all of that is correct, we should be able to draw. Well, of course, we have 0 health, so of course we're gonna die. Of course we're gonna die. Gotta fix that. Player. Where is it? Player XP, player HP. We'll just set you to 10, I guess. Okay, we've got 10 health. There we go. 10 out of 10. Alright, and if we bust. 1 damage, there we go. I think that's fine for now. We will, like I've said many times before, we will be going through here eventually and reworking all of the animations and probably a lot of the graphics. Most, if not all of this, is placeholder. I like how when I'm trying to get damaged, I draw up to 21 both times in a row. But when I'm actually playing the game and trying to win, it doesn't work out like that. It's not much, just flashes the player and yeah. Not much, but it's enough to be like, okay, you were damaged. Cool. I also don't think it's that long of a wait. I was worried about it not running in parallel and handling the player's flashing animation before removing the cards. I don't think it's actually that big of a deal. I think it's fine. Flashes really quick and then does that. Cool. All right. Let's see. So that's the player damage on bust. But now we need to have player damage on when you're leaving the room. So I believe all we should have to do is grab you to you, copy that. And in here, when you go to move, turns on B. We could probably just add a whole new... Yeah, we could probably just add a whole new page. I think that's what we might do. Because it turns on B and it does all of this stuff and yada, yada, yada. Okay, yes. So what we're going to do is over here, we're going to say new page. If the switch B is on, parallel process, and if, I believe it's current room monster. Current room monster is greater than or equal to 1. So if there's a monster in the room and B is turned on, then it will damage the player. You die, do that at the end of it. We can actually just get rid of these comments. We'll leave that first one. The end here, then we say control variables, set current room monster. Oh, wait, no, we can't just set that to 0 willy-nilly. It needs that to... Okay, current room monster. Move player icon. Oh, wait, right. Oh, okay, so we're already handling that over here. It's switching the current room monster to be back on the shelf. Okay, so we can set it to 0. Sweet. Happy day. I don't think it should cause any issues then. So we do variables, set current room monster to 0. The end of that, which will then go to this page. We can get rid of that. We're doing it on the previous page. Okay. So if my calculations are correct, which sometimes they are and sometimes they aren't, we find a monster. I guess we need some health. That would be a good thing to have. Just go with 3 health this time. Go. And if we try to leave, okay. Current room monster should be equal to a variable, right? Current room monster is equal to 1. And if you try to leave, okay. I think actually what I may need to do, because the way the RPG Maker flow works with events, I think I need to copy this event page, paste it here, delete it on this side, because I believe it tries to go for the farthest page possible. So whatever the page number is, it tries to go to the furthest one with any met conditions. And so since B was a met condition and it was after this page that we just made, it was going to this page. So we need to have this one after it. So it'll jump here. So for some reason, it likes to go right to left. So we jump here, does all this stuff, and then when it turns this to 0, it'll then go back to this page, do all of that stuff. I believe that's how that'll work. Let's take a look. Let's find a monster. If we try to leave, it should damage the player. Well, yeah. Okay. Well, we know that it's damaging the player, so that's good. I knew I was going to die because I didn't change my player HP, but I couldn't be bothered. Okay, come on. There we go. So we go 2 and 2. Let's go find a monster, and then if we leave, attack of opportunity on the player. Fantastic. Okay. Great. If we try to leave again, we're dead. Cool. You died. I don't know what's going on there. Just want to make sure we haven't broken anything else, have we? Okay, so it transfers us to the tomb. So let's do this. In the tomb. Okay, if the player's model is equal to 0. Let's also do this. All of you, player's XP. Let's also do HP. I'm gonna say set player HP to 5. Player HP max to 5. Okay. We just grab all of this and you and you. Cut you. Put you in there. So everything in here we will delete. Eventually, this is just for testing purposes. Yes. All right. So if we come over here, okay. Yep. You can choose your player. Okay. You can still rename, right? JJ. Sure. Okay. Everything's still good there. 3 HP. Yada yada yada. All that still works. Great. If we find a monster. Okay, there's a monster. If I try to leave, I get an opportunity of attack. That's exactly what we want. Another opportunity of attack. Then if we get a game over, it should take us to the character creation screen again. Okay. Everything at this point should be basically set to 0. But obviously besides the touch input, player level is 1. Okay, that's fine. Loading progress, that doesn't matter. Player XP max, player HP, player vitality, dexterity, and luck, those are all being set. Player model, blackjack, that's all. And then basically everything else at this point should be 0s. Okay, so we need to reset the spells too. That's okay. All right. I remember now. Let me show you. Let me show you what's going on. So come over here to the death room. So in here, it's resetting stuff. Huh. So it is resetting those variables. Are those all ones though? Okay, never mind. We're fine. Those are all just the default values. So the default value of spell 1-1 is 1, 2-1 is 1, 3-1 is 1, 4-1 is 1. Yeah. Then the spell types 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, those are all default. We're good there. And everything else should be 0s. Should be. Spell slot damage, that's all fine. Quest reward 5. Okay, are we coming all the way down here to 1111? Set variables 1 through 5,000. Yeah. Am I setting that somewhere else then? Intro map. Intro floor, okay. That's setting the quests. Okay, so this is setting the 1111. Okay, so everything down there is being set in here as well. Where, though, is creating hero, typing animation, okay. Typing key animation. We have a thing that resets all self switches, right? So loop, okay, yes. So reset game switches, reset variables, reset self switches. This erases all the pictures, teleports us to intro map. We come over here, okay. And then it shows intro floor. That's correct. Player model 1 through 20. Show hero. Loop, so we do that, 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 that. And then show intro text. If we flash the screen here, does it make it to this point when you die and come back? Let's find out. Yeah, so all of this is showing just fine. So why is it that when you die, okay, so we should get a screen flash. We are not. Okay. I think we're getting stuck somewhere in here. But which one are we getting stuck in? So if we flash this screen red, is it making it into the first loop? That's right. I was a little confused at first why it flashed. I literally just added those flashes. All right, so let's die. Head back to the screen. Okay, so it's flashing red, so it's making it through the first one. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Flash here with green. Flash here with blue. Flash here with teal. And flash here with pink. So where are we getting to on this weird looping thing? That's what it should look like once we get to the end. So let's go die in the dungeon. And see where we make it to. Okay, so we're getting stuck in the second loop. I just realized I forgot to full screen this again, so sorry about that. Okay. Okay, so quest book 1 ID 1. And then quest book 2 is equal to 1, which it cannot be. So that's why it's getting stuck. Okay, so right here, it's setting 1127, which is... 1127 is section 4, node 5. What? Okay. I don't understand that one, but all right. Math floor, random, yada, yada, yada. 4 plus 1, so it's a random number between 1 and 4. Set 1136. 1136 is Section 6, Note 4. Still don't know why we're referencing the map selection screen, but okay. Data skills, yada, yada, yada. What is happening here? Okay, so on death, before we transfer the player, we're gonna flash the screen yellow. When it flashes yellow, literally everything should be zeroed out. Literally everything. Let's go through this annoying okay. Okay. Let's go die. All right. Everything should be zeroed out now. Every switch should be off. Every variable should be 0. There should not be a single thing that's doing anything. And if I can keep my eyes open. Yeah, all right. Whew. My eyes are so tired tonight. It's not good. It's not good. Mm-hmm. Riveting, I know. You feel that, Loki? Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, it's one of those days. It's one of those days my eyes just feel so tired. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Okay, so everything is zeroed out. Why on earth is it breaking? Why? I do not understand. Okay, it's still flashing somewhere. Where is it flashing? I got rid of all the flashes. Oh, there. Oh, wait. I'm keeping the flash when it ends. So, yes. That's fine. Okay. So let's go find somewhere to die. There we go. So then we die. It should flash yellow. Everything should be reset. It's just not changing that for some reason. Quest book slot 1 random 1-1. So, quest book ID. I just want to check really quick. 1, 2, 4, 3. Okay. Okay. I don't understand why it's any different. This is literally clearing everything. Actually. So we're doing some pre-things before, like as the game loads for the first time. So this is before before it even does anything. This is literally the first thing it does. And it is setting variables 4 to 15. I guess that makes sense. So on death, control variables, set variable for 15. Then we're also going to set variable 1130 to 201. Okay. Let's see if that fixes it. We go over here and we die. Cannot read property name of null. Okay, so over here it faded this in. Okay. 1130, it sets to 201. TK Gamer says, well, you're streaming today as well. Too much well in one sentence. That is a lot of well. Yes, I'm streaming today. Today is the last stream of the week. So yeah. How's your day going? Hope you're doing well. We probably shouldn't spend too much time on this death screen anyway, because it's going to be completely redone. We're not just going to have it be like game over and you restart the entire game. So spending too much time on this is absolutely not worth it. I don't understand why it just doesn't work. Makes absolutely no sense. Yeah. So we could set 4 to 15, 1130 to 201. Four to 15. Oh my. 1130. Not 1030. Okay, well that actually solved the problem. It's the little things. It's the little things you don't realize. I should probably just set my HP to 1 so that I can die faster in here. Okay, that should solve it, right? There we go. Okay, so it is just relying on other variables, and I was resetting them for some reason, and yeah. Okay. Default variables from skip title.js plugin. I'm gonna say start. End. Okay. That way I know I can just delete these. I mean, I'll probably just delete the whole game over scene anyway, eventually once we replace it. But for now, that way I know and we'll be good to go. Get rid of that. There we go. Sorry. TK Gamer says, when looking at some code and find no issue, just look away from it and then look back. Sometimes it works. That is absolutely true. Sometimes if you're staring at something for way too long, it just makes it even more difficult to find the issue you're looking for. So yeah, I probably should have looked away for just a little bit and then come back to it. But oh well, you live and learn, I suppose. Wow, really? No monsters? Come on, give me one. I just want to die in the dungeon. There we go. Okay. Died. It fades out. Takes us to this screen. You can then redo your character. Okay. Cool. All right. I fixed the death scenes. That's fun. Was not planning on doing that tonight. Chemistry Nick, welcome, welcome. Glad you could be here. How's your day going for you? No boats. No boats. Welcome to the stream. Howdy. Glad you could be here as well. Welcome, welcome. We're working on implementing some stuff and fixing bugs and hanging out and having a good time doing it. So you've come to the right place if that's the kind of stuff you like. TK Gamer says, hey, you know the jam I was talking about? Yeah, I remember the jam you were talking about. I'm actually making a YouTube short about it. So tell me about this. Tell me about the jam. Chemistry Nick woke up a moment ago. Well, I'm glad that you rolled out of bed and the first thing you did was turn on the stream. So thank you. Tiki Gamers. Oh, here we go. The Spark Game Jam. Let's take a look-see at this. What we got going on over here? Spark Jam, hosted by TK Gamers 1, the one and only. Starts in 9 days. All right, here we go. Welcome to Spark Jam, a game jam where creativity ignites. Like it. The theme will be revealed at the start of the jam, so get ready for a surprise challenge. Your goal is to create a game that follows the theme while bringing something new and unique to the table. No direct copies, only fresh original twists. All right, there we go. Teams of 4, any engine. Your game must be compatible with Android. Fair enough. No not safe for work content. AI generated assets are allowed, but the game must still show effect and originality. No direct copies, no rate for rate behavior, vote fairly. Assets from any project can be used, but proper credit must be given. If you've already made assets in the past, you can still use them. Nice. I would say this looks very well laid out. Starts on March 1st, so that's coming up fast. And then, what is that, 2 weeks? 1st through the 15th? Yeah. And voting is March 18th. Very nice. This is awesome. You already got 3 people joined. That is fantastic. Well, I'm excited to see the results. I don't know if I would be able to say I'll be able to join, but I'm excited to see what people make. No Boat says, got any info about your project I can check out? Yes. Yes and no. So I haven't really made any listings yet for the game. I need to do that. I need to make like an itch listing or a Steam listing. But if you would like, I do have a YouTube channel, so I do post everything over there as well. So I dual stream, so I'm also streaming on YouTube, but I also have a bunch of shorts and devlogs over there. So if you'd be interested in that shorter form content, I can put my here. I'll link my channel so that you don't have to go looking for it. So there you go. If you're interested. Yeah, I also, just as a I don't know how to describe it, not necessarily a surprise, but just as a heads up, I am taking the feedback that I have received from some people, and I am going ahead and attempting, I mean, I have done it, but I'm attempting to make a Discord channel so we can post everything in here. Guess I gotta log in. Crap, what is it? Moonwood Games Studios at gmail.com, I believe. Yes, I'm human. Of course I am. Look at me. Click and hold to drag the line into the shapes. All right, easy enough. Look at that, everybody. I'm a human. Oh, oh crap. New login location detected. Please check your email. This is not exactly what it's not exactly what I intended for this reveal. I expected it to be short and sweet. Robot detected. I know. I am absolutely a robot. I almost passed the check. I was so close. Not quite. Yes, it is me. Verify my login. IP address authorized. Thank you. I appreciate that, Discord. You're the best. Wait, I seriously have to log in again? So I can click verify, but then they're like, well, you have to log in again, so... I'm sure I could have typed it out by now, but I'm lazy. Or save it. Anyway, yeah, getting a Discord set up. But here we go. We've got a Discord that I'm trying to get set up. So I will be posting that here in the next little bit. There's just a couple more things I want to make sure I've got set up, rules wise, permissions wise, and stuff like that. But yeah, it'll just be a nice little place to post stuff and hang out and chat, and yeah, should be a good time. Anyway, all that to say, Mr. No Boats, is eventually I'll be posting stuff there as well. So there'll be like a Tomb of Versilius channel that I'll be posting stuff to, updates and all that fun stuff. But yeah, as far as actual links to the actual project itself, I do not have anything yet. It would really just be my YouTube channel has all the shorts and the devlogs and things like that. And then obviously the live streams here on Twitch and or YouTube. And yeah, eventually I will be posting more stuff. I just haven't. Basically all of my time is taken up with working my job, spending time with my family, and then doing streams and cutting shorts and devlogs and all that fun stuff. Anyway, yes. But if you're interested though, if you don't want to go digging, we could do a really quick tour for you if you're interested in seeing the project live. Tiki Gamer says, unfortunately I don't have a Discord. Ah, man. Oh, that's right. I remember you were saying that like, was it your brother or something like that has like blocked it on your, on like the router or something like that? So you are a bot. That's the reason you can cure cancer. Exactly. Yes. It took inventing a bot to finally be able to cure cancer. So eventually I'll get to that. I'll get to that eventually. I will cure cancer one of these days. I just, I've got a lot on my plate right now. I'll get to it. All right. Okay, here we go. So the player damage when leaving the room / busting, I believe is good to go. We should be able to say finished. Because yeah, we've tested. It's all working, right? It was just the death screen that was kind of broken, and I got off on a tangent trying to fix the death screen. But yes, so if you bust, you take damage. You leave, you take damage. Yes. Okay. All of that is working. Fantastic. All right. Dead. Cool. That is good to go. So I think next we're going to do the room decor. Or maybe the monster dice drops when killed. I feel like that one makes more sense to be working on since we're kind of finishing up the whole monster thing. We're going to make it so the monsters can do item drops. Yeah, let's do that. School time to go. Good luck, TK Gamers. I hope that your day at school goes well. Good luck. And yeah, we'll see you in a few days when I'm streaming again. So take care and all of that good stuff. All right, so let's make it so when you kill the monsters, they have a chance of dropping items. The 360 Sniper. Hello, hello. I am doing fantastic. Thank you so much for asking. How you doing? How's your day going? TK Gamer says, I have an exam today. Ooh. Good luck with that. Hopefully it's not in a subject that you hate. Either way, good luck. I hope that goes well. Hope it goes well. 360 Sniper, you're doing well. Good, good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Yeah, been a good day for you so far. Depending on where you're at in the world. we've got some people in the community, you know, we've got people stateside, we've got people over in Europe, all other places of the world, Canada. We've got at least one person in Canada, so you'd say so? Good, good. Yeah, I feel like Wednesday can be a hit and miss. It can be hit and miss with the days. Sometimes it's a great day regardless of what happened, just because you're halfway through the week, and other times it just absolutely sucks. So I'm on the East Coast of the US. Nice. Very cool. We've got a couple other East Coast people in here, so yeah, it's getting late there for you. Getting late there. I mean, it's kind of late here. It's late because I'm an old man. So 9:20-ish is late for me. Yeah, so definitely later for you though. All right, so we want to make it so when you kill the monsters, they have a chance to spawn dice. So how are we going to go about that? Let's see. Over here. And people from Bangladesh. Yes, and people from Bangladesh. And it's physics. Ooh, that's going to be... I would do terrible at it. I hope that you do better with a physics test. It's 11:20. That's crazy. Okay, so on the East Coast then, so like for Loki, say for example, and for a 360 Sniper, yeah, so it's 11:20 p.m. and then for TK Gamers, it's 11:20 a.m. So exactly 12 hours behind. Good times. That is great. Love it. Is there anyone like on the far West Coast? Because I'm in like a mountain time. So yeah, so it's 9:20 right now. I don't remember if we have anyone further on the West Coast. I don't know. Okay, so the spawns, the drops for the monsters. That's the card attacks. Monster animation, dice move. So it's in here. This is the card draws and attacks. That's you bust, player death. Why can I not think of where this would be? So you hit the attack button. Okay, so it's all in here. Oh, that's right. I made it so it was all being handled when you pressed attack. It does everything here. 360 Sniper says, also, what are you doing at the moment? Right now, we are working on our Tomb of Versilius project. So I don't know how familiar you are with the project. So I will just give a quick tour. No boats, if you're still here on Twitch, here's the tour for you. So yeah, it's still a very rough, it's past the point of concept. It's just, everything is very disconnected right now. So we're like working on specific scenes, and then eventually we'll be linking them all together. But anyway, general idea of it is a dungeon crawler. So you spawn in, it's a randomly generated dungeon floor every single time. Took a while to get working, but it's finally working. So you explore the dungeon, you are picking up dice as you're going through. I keep calling it a dungeon, it's technically a tomb. You're inside the tomb of the big bad. And then, so you'll find items as you're going through. The items are D20s, which I'll kind of explain why they're D20s in a little bit. Whoa. Okay, well, there's a bug. There's a weird bug. We're gonna fix that. Let me just write that down really quick. Monsters flash when picking up dice in inventory. Very odd. I assume it's a deck builder because the numbers on the dice. Close, very close. So, basically it's using the general base cards. So it is a deck builder, but in a different sense. So you're using face cards because basically the combat is Blackjack. So if you understand how Blackjack works, the idea is you are drawing cards up to the value of 21. So the cards are worth their face value, and the face cards, so like the royal cards, are worth 10 points. Aces are worth 1 or 11, depending on what's going to make it so you don't go over 21. Then the enemies have an armor class. So the idea is you are trying to draw over their armor class, but below 21. And so long as you've drawn over their armor class, so I'm right now at 18 out of 12, so I can attack and I will do damage. Yeah, so that's the basic idea of the cards themselves. Now for the dice, so right now that's basically this entire scene, right? So it's exploring the dungeon, finding dice, collecting dice, killing monsters, trying to find the exit to the next part, the next floor. And then when you go to the next floor, we also have a scene that right now we're calling the safe room. So in the safe room, and we're still trying to decide if this goes on every single floor, like between every single floor, or how common it's going to be. Sorry, I'm just trying to get some good dice spawns in here. That should be okay. So anyway, so the idea with the safe room is you'll have your inventory that you can sell dice that you've collected in the dungeon. You can also purchase dice, so there will be a vendor that you can buy and sell, dice from. And those dice, what you're using them for is you have your spell book. And in your spell book, this is where you're upgrading your cards. You're not necessarily swapping the cards out. There are spells correlating to the cards. So in general, you've got your pyro card, your geo cards, your necro cards, your hydro cards. And so as you build out your spells, your cards will do more. So every time you draw a pyro card, a red card, it will do 5 damage to the enemy. Same thing with like the geo. So anytime you draw a green card, it would do 2 damage. So it's kind of to help encourage the player to draw as many cards as possible. So even once you've gotten past the armor class of the monster, maybe you could draw 1 more card and just do that much more damage in your turn. But yes, that's kind of where like the deck building part of it comes into play. So you're not necessarily swapping out the cards, but you're building spells that the cards then, cast at the enemies. So, but then kind of like the I'm trying to think of the right word, not like the niche, I don't know, like the hook, right? The difference with this is you will be able to mix and match elements, right? So you won't just be stuck to fire and like pyro and red things with your pyro spells. You can, put hydro in there. You could put geo in there. And as you are mixing and matching, eventually you will be building out different spells. So let's say, for example, if you were to have pyro and geo, you would have, because it's basically fire and earth. So you'd have like lava or something like that. So this spell would then become a lava spell. So kind of is like this in between of your building out your spells to have them be as powerful as possible, not only damage wise, but also taking into account the strengths or the weaknesses of the monsters in the dungeon. So, if you were to be coming up against something that had a necro element to it, you'd want to make sure you had your geo spell as good as possible, because the geo is strong against necro. Necro strong against hydro strong against pyro, geo. Anyway, yeah, so there's that, but then there's also kind of like the other side of just the player having fun and discovering new spells, because depending on how you put the dice in here, it will change the spell, right? So if you were to put pyro, necro, and hydro, that would be a completely different spell from it being pyro, hydro, necro. So that's kind of the gimmick, I guess you could say, of the spell book, is you get to build out your own spells and mix and match and all that fun stuff. Then there will also be quests too. Right now they're very just generic quests, so like gaining experience, exploring rooms in the tomb, disarming traps, killing monsters, things like that. Eventually there will be better quests than that, but for now this was just to get the quest system implemented, so they're just very generic, like, kill X amount of things, explore X amount of things, that kind of stuff. Anyway, so that is kind of the general idea of the game right now. Yeah, so, and then the actual like rough storyline that we have, it's basically the big bad Versilius has been locked into tomb. I still haven't decided exactly why or how, but he was locked in this tomb, and the way that he is being held in this tomb is because the tomb is always shifting and changing, so he can never find the exit, thus the random generation. And the issue, though, is that he has somehow, without escaping, kidnapped the princess. And so the king has hired you. You are a mage, a mancer, I guess you could say. So you got like pyromancer, necromancer, hydromancer. So you're a mancer, right? So you have the ability to control elements, which you'll need to be able to kill Versilius. So yeah, so you are tasked with going through and navigating this ever-changing tomb to track him down, rescue the princess, and get out of here. Yeah. So that is the general idea. It is a very basic idea. There's nothing really. I'm not necessarily treading any new ground story-wise. I was just like, you know what? I want to make something that is. I was like, I want to make something with random gen. I want to make something with the D20s. That just seems fun. And I've always wanted to make a game where Blackjack is the combat. So maybe he was put in there for committing some form of crime. Yeah. So it's the idea is that he definitely a crime. Something a bit bigger than that is kind of what I'm thinking. Like basically because the idea is that he is. And I can't decide if he's either going to be like some otherworldly, like almost god type thing that was coming to like destroy humanity and then was overthrown, locked in this tomb. But then obviously, you know, when the princess is kidnapped, the king's like, get in there and rescue her. Or if it's something like he is a evil mancer. He's an evil mage that was going to destroy the kingdom or overthrow the king or something like that, got locked in the tomb, and then you are going to be squaring up against another mancer just like yourself, which is why the king entrusted you. Still trying to decide somewhere in there, but yes, definitely a crime that has been committed to lock him up in this tomb. Anyway, so yeah, so that is the general idea, and that's kind of what we're working on, is just getting all the features built out and functioning. So yeah, this week we've done a lot of stuff with this tomb. We finally got the random gen working, like I had mentioned. And then this week we've been working on the movement around the tomb, the dice spawning around the tomb so you can pick them up and merge them. I guess that's another element as well. It has like merging. I know that some people really enjoy just merging things. It is pretty satisfying, right? So you got two ones, you can merge them together to make a two. If you've got, all right, let's kill this guy. Ooh, I even got a blackjack. Crap. Okay, there we go. And then if you've got, come on, just give me more dice. I'm trying to make an example. I mean, I guess you can probably get where I'm going with this. So 2 ones make a 2, 2 2s make a 3, 2 3s make a 4, so on and so forth. So you are merging the dice together to then be able to upgrade your spells. So the dice are necessary so you can do more damage. So that as you progress in the tomb, as the monsters are getting harder, then you'll do more damage and so on and so forth. Good times, good times. Anywho, so that is where we're at. Okay, so what are we working on currently? There was this bug where the monster is flashing when you're picking up the dice in the inventory. Let's see what the crap's going on there. So over here in the tomb, let's put the player back in here so we're in the right scene. Okay, so the dice moving plugin, or not plugin, event is right here. So it swaps out picture 799. Okay. Picked up, released. I think it's this. I think 38 is the same image layer that the monster is. Let's see. Over here, monster animation, 38. Yep. Crap. Okay, what image layers do we have to work with? Jesse, welcome. Hello, hello. Glad you could be here. How's your day going? All right, so with the pictures, what are the layers again? POV. So we've got 37 through 48. I think it should be a grapefruit who is spoiled. I like that you're sticking with the fruits. That is a great idea. He is a spoiled grapefruit. We got to take him out with the fresh grapes and apples, and I can't remember the other two. But yes, absolutely. Okay. So with the POV, it's 37 through 48. Well, yeah. Okay, so the transition 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 29. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which is how many cards we can draw right now. That's right. Okay, so we need to reserve image layers for the rest of the cards. That is correct. We also need, so 35 and 36. 40 is the transition. Ooh, excuse me. I'm so glad I have that mute button. And when it actually works, it's useful. Okay, so what image layers are we using for these? So we got room item 1. You're 39 and you're 40. Yeah, oh, okay. 39 and 40. So then 38 is actually... Okay, so all we need to do then is we just need to say over in the dice pickup. So 38 is still fine. We can stick with 38. Yeah, we can still stick with 38. We just need to say conditional branch. Yes. Not comment. Conditional branch if game variables dot value. What is it? It is it's current room monster. So 94. So if the variable 94 is greater than 0. So if there is a monster in the room. No, if you are less than or equal to 0. So if there is no monster, then you can do this thing. Easy enough. Then the other thing we need to do is over here, when you try to release, if there's a monster in the room, we don't want you to be able to put the dice on the floor. Down here, current room item 1. Okay, so bag slot 5-3, current room item 1. Let's see, Jess says, also I have to say, watching you work on this really makes me want to make a game kind of similar, randomly generated roguelike, first-person-ish dungeon crawler. 100%, absolutely, you should. If you're seeing this and you're getting inspired, go for it, absolutely. I would love to see what you make. So if you do start doing that, I would love to hear about it and see it. 360 Cyper says, also, do you think adding an item to enhance the value of a card would be a good idea? Yeah, I could see that. So eventually we may add other actual items. So, because right now there's not really a way for the player to do things like healing. The only way to heal is when you go to the safe room. So I do think that I might add eventually some type of item. So like you'll find things like potions and you could find things that would like increase the damage of your cards and things like that. So yeah, it is definitely something I've thought about. I'm just not sure how I would implement it. I've also thought about maybe potentially doing some type of skill tree type thing, to where as you're leveling up your spell slots, you would then have the opportunity to select certain skill modifiers, right? So basically it would be something like, hey, you know, the red cards deal damage, but they also, every time you draw one, it has a chance to heal you or something like that. And so it could also be like, you know, if you apply another skill to like your Geo cards, it'd be like, hey, every time you draw a Geo card, you've got a 13% chance for it to deal double damage or something like that. Just says, been an alright day, nothing too crazy, nothing too boring. How about you? Yeah, it was an alright day for me as well. Pretty typical Wednesday, I would say. Nothing really that stands out. It was just a day. Went to work, came home from work, hung out with the family, and now I'm down here. 360 Sniper says, did I just hear skill tree? Yes, it has been a thought. I mentioned it to my wife. This was a few weeks ago. I was like, I'm kind of thinking about doing a skill tree, right? So that as you level up, you get skill points. You can apply those skill points to unlock different, I mean, they're skills, but like, I guess you could say they were like boosters that you could then apply to your spells. Like I was saying before, like, you know, if you draw X card, you have a 5% chance to heal the player. You have a 10% chance, a 20% chance, and that would increase as you built up that skill, and then you would apply that skill specifically to the different cards. So again, not only will they be doing elemental damage, but there would also be other things of it being, you know, specific to that. So I would want to try and think of enough skills to make it interesting, right? It's like you would have healing, you'd have chances for dealing critical hits, so like doing extra damage. I don't know, I'd have to think of more, but that's kind of what I'm thinking. But yeah, when I mentioned it to her, she's like, no, that seems like it might just complicate things unnecessarily. I was like, you're right, probably. So we may revisit it and see. Yeah, well, we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. And hopefully she's not listening right now, because if she is, yes, I haven't let that go. I'm still thinking about maybe implementing a skill tree. Let's see. The fish says, it's on my list to finish other things first, but for sure I'll keep you in the loop. That is fair. Yes, I know you are working on other stuff right now, so yeah, probably best to finish working on that stuff. And then, yeah, if you ever do start working on this, another project that's kind of like this one, yeah, 100% would love to hear about it. Okay, so we need to make it so you can't place dice down while there's an enemy. Loki says, if she's listening to this right now, go to bed. Exactly, yeah, it's late. If you're here right now, what are you doing? You should be going to sleep. You said you were gonna go to bed early, so. All right, let's see here. Okay, so that's the quick pickup, so we don't need to worry about that. We do, actually. Crap. Okay, how are we gonna do this? So we need to restrict placing dice, because basically right now, the issue is, if we come over here and we find a monster, if we pick this up, you can place the dice on top of the monster, which is not something we want. You should not be able to do that. I mean, I finally got rid of kind of the flashing of the monster. Okay, so how are we going to actually do that? So really it's when you release the dice, which is this page right here. Loki says, that's like my wife. She's like, I'm going to bed, and for the next like hour, half hour, I get reels or memes sent to me. That is exactly my wife. That is 100% her. Yeah, we'll like roll over in bed and I'll be like, all right, good night. And you know, on nights when I'm not streaming, because she's definitely asleep by the time I get up there. Yeah, even on nights where I'm not streaming, we'll you know, be like, all right, good night. And yeah, for the next like 20 minutes or so, I'll get reels, or I'll look over, she's still up reading, and I'm just like, all right, I thought you were going to bed, but that's fine. That is a-okay. All right. Moved first inventory slot. Okay. So this section, so this entire freaking section here is just for the current room item 2. This spot right here, starting here all the way down. 360 Cypher says, I'm also guessing this is a solo project. Yes, yep. Doing this all by myself, which is fun. I kind of prefer it over having to rely on other people, because not only can it be very frustrating relying on other people if you're waiting for them to actually finish something, but it, I don't know, it's fun to work at my own pace. As frustrating it can be sometimes to then have to rely on myself for everything, I would much rather work at my own pace, especially because this is just a hobby side project that I do at night, and I don't have time during the day, so I would kind of feel bad if I was also trying to work with other people, and they're like, come on, where's the stuff? I'd be like, I'm sorry, I work, and I've got a family, and so, yeah, so solo project, but it is fun coming on here, streaming to everyone, because everyone, I feel like just about everyone at this point has participated in one way or another, whether it's suggestions, pointing out best way to fix bugs. So it has been a team effort, I will say, but that's because we've got a great community here. That's right, I'm calling you all out. You are all amazing. Keep it up. All right, so so this right here is the entire, wait a minute, 536, 216, 60. Okay, this is specifically to that spot. That makes sense. That makes sense. 360 Cypher says, also, have you thought about making a Discord server for your community? Funny you should mention that. I think it was basically right before you got on. I was showing this to people. Whoop, where the freak did that go? There it is. Whew, that was weird. Yeah, I am getting a server set up. So I haven't sent out any invites yet. I am still trying to get some more of the channels set up, getting general rules and stuff like that set up so that hopefully if we ever get any bad actors, we haven't so far. At least like in the chats, right? Like we get our general spammers in the chats, you know, trying to sell view bots and things like that. But I just want to make sure that just in case there's enough rules in place and safeguards so that we don't run into issues of people coming in and being terrible within the servers. So yes, I am setting up a Discord server. I'm hoping that by this weekend, I'll be completely done with it and I can post it. I'll probably share it to my YouTube channel, Twitch, my X account, all that fun stuff. So anywhere that I have a social media account, I will make a post about it and just invite everyone and anyone who wants to come in and join. So yeah, there'll be general chatting, introductions. We've got the actual Tomb of Versilius page, so, you know, we'll be able to, this is where I'll be posting stuff about the game, and if anyone has questions or anything like that, I can post there. A community projects spot where people can post and highlight their own projects they're working on, because that is another huge thing that I absolutely love, is I love talking to everybody about the projects they're also working on, seeing the progress they're making, so this will be a spot for anyone and everyone to share screenshots, videos, links to their own projects and things like that, so that everyone can kind of be in the spotlight, right? And then of course any server requests. So that's what I've got right now. I'm still debating if we actually make voice channels. It could be fun maybe to have a voice channel, but we'll see. We will see. So yes, to answer your question, I have thought about it and it's almost done. It's almost done. Still just got to make a few more adjustments. Just says that's my wife too. I'm noticing a pattern. I'll keep that in mind then. I'm also going to head to bed, so I'll see you next stream or on Discord. Sounds good. Yeah, well, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate that. And yeah, the next stream will be Sunday evening. So I do Sundays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. Because yeah, life is a little bit busy right now, but I'm trying to do everything I can. So yeah, so hopefully we'll see you then. And if not, then be looking for all of the links and stuff like that to the Discord server later on my social media pages. Yeah, I was about to call it socials, and then I'm like, I don't know, is that that just, I don't know. Anyway, well, hope you have a great night. Thanks for joining, and yeah, we will see you later. So right here, I believe, is where we can put, because we've got, crap, I got rid of it. That should be fine. I can rewrite it. So basically all we have to do is just say, so if you're in that position, and if game variables dot value, what was it, 93, 94, so close, 94. Jesse, you're looking forward to the Discord server? Thank you. Yeah, it's I figured after a while. So here's the thing. This was probably about a month and a half ago or so. So I'd only been streaming and putting out content for like a few weeks at this point, and someone, I honestly cannot for the life of me remember who it was. So if you're here and you remember it was you, I apologize. But someone was like, hey, do you have a Discord? And I was like, why would I have a Discord? I have like 5 subscribers on YouTube. I have like 2 followers on Twitch. I have like 1 to 2 people that watch my stream collectively on both YouTube and Twitch. So I was like, I'm like, I don't have a Discord. Sorry. Like, I don't think I will ever make one, because I'm like, I don't anticipate ever having more than like 1 to 2 people that will ever even be watching anyway. So yeah, so I left it at that. And now here we are like a month and a half later, and I'm like, actually, I think having a Discord server would be great. Which is kind of crazy to think. It is not something I actually expected to happen in this amount of time, right? I told myself when I first started doing this in like end of December, so like end of 2014, I was like, all right, if I can get to 500 subscribers on YouTube by the end of the year, I'll consider it a success. I'll be like, yes, that is fantastic. This will have been a successful attempt at becoming a streamer of sorts. And so yeah, so I was like, yep, that's the goal. End of year, hopefully get to 500, and great. Last time I checked, yeah, we are currently sitting at 446 subscribers on YouTube. So, and yeah, that is just in how long has it been? Like, it was like December 18th, I think. So I tried to live stream. Yeah, so the first video I posted was the 18th, but that was just like a VOD of my first stream on Twitch, because I couldn't stream on YouTube for the first couple days. So yeah, so since December 18th, so yeah, like 2 months. So yeah, I would say so far been successful. Plus, and then you got Twitch over there. I've got 41 followers now, which is absolutely fantastic. It is way more than I was anticipating or expecting. So all that to say, Discord server is coming, and we'll be able to post more stuff there. Yeah. It'll also help hopefully make it a little bit easier to share and talk about the project with other people, because I have been getting some comments about that, where someone, like, people are like, I want to share this, but the people I want to share it with aren't interested in watching live streams. They're not interested in the shorts, and I'm like, that is completely fine, like, and very valid. So hopefully it'll also be a good way to share if you are so inclined to share. Just says, I'll try to be the first person that you ban because I'm a rotten tomato. I'll do it. I'll do it. I will. The ban hammer will come down. I have very strict rules that I will be enforcing. Okay, so we should now be able to, if we come over here to the monster, if we pick this up, he's not flashing. That's good. The dice goes over him, and we should not be able to pick that up. What the crap is happening there? So he still flashes. Oh, I know why he's flashing. I know why he's flashing. So over here. Erase picture 38. Down here. There we go. Erase picture 38. Only we need one more conditional branch. If game variables dot value 94 is greater than 0. Nope, I did that wrong again. Less than or equal to 0. So if there is no monster there, then you can do that. Okay. That should resolve that bug entirely. So let's go find a monster. Here we go. Yada, yada, yada. Fantastic. You've got it. And we try to drop it in there. It is not doing anything. And when it snaps back, it doesn't actually erase the monster. Ah, that feels good. That feels much better to have that bug figured out. Yeah. Cool. All right. I am also just remembering, I think there may be a bug that we're going to need to resolve. If I pick up a dice and I move, crap. Okay, that should be a pretty easy fix. So right now, when you click, it turns on picked up. So we're gonna say if picked up is on, so over here, go, picked up is on, this is the page you're gonna be on. All right, so that way, yes. So when we come over here, if we pick this up, you cannot move in the dungeon. You can't move up, down, left, right, but if you let go, you can then move again. That also means you can't be moving stuff around in your inventory to switch scenes, which is fine. I don't think that's going to be a problem. I don't know anyone who's going to be trying to click and hold on a dice and try to move in the dungeon. That's the best solution I can think of for now. I may change that eventually, because something that I did think about maybe being kind of fun is if you're exploring the dungeon, right? And let's say there is a, whoa boy. Whoa Nelly. Whoa Nelly. Okay, that is a fun problem. I accidentally pressed down and right at the same time, and it tried to move me, well, not tried, it succeeded in moving me diagonally. There is a weird bug that I did not think I would need to fix. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Crap. Crap. I was not anticipating that at all. All right, this might be a quick solution. We say exit event processing after it turns on B. That way it can't go anywhere else. I think that might be maybe. I was not anticipating to walk diagonally through the wall. That was very unintentional. Okay. All right, so I am now pushing them at the same time and nothing's happening. Okay, so I just needed to tell it to exit event processing because it was processing so fast, it was taking both button inputs and yeah. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's good there. For you, that made me worried. That made me really worried for a second. I was like, how broken is this thing? Not very broken. It was broken, but it was an extremely easy fix. Thank freaking goodness for exit event processing in RPG Maker. Cool. It's just so satisfying to like get to the point where I'm making so much progress that I can actually start just playing the game. Feels good. Anyway, back to what we were doing. Let's come in here. Let's document that bug that we fixed. Yeah, bug moving diagonally? How the freak do you spell diagonal? Oh, okay, it's 2 L's. Diagonally through the tomb. I don't know why I could not think of how to spell diagonally. I guess it's been a while since I've spelled the word diagonally. To be fair, I'm also an absolutely horrendous speller. Oh man. Best viewers on streamboo.com. Remove the space. Wow. Thank you so much, Sorry Acceleration. You're the best for trying to sell me on paying for bot viewers. And banned. I don't understand it. I absolutely do not understand. There's got to be good money in it, right? There's got to be people out there that are actually paying for these bot viewers. I don't understand who is doing that, but I don't know. I don't know. I also like how it's like basically just once per stream. I get that message, just the one. And that's it. And then they just like, it's probably because they then have to go out and create a whole other account and yada, yada, yada. And they're like, but maybe one of these days, if we just keep banning them, they will not come back. We'll see. Okay, so we fixed this bug as well. Let's change that. Let's call it a bug. Right, that is fixed as well. Okay, monster drops dice when killed. Let's actually get to this feature and not just keep getting sidetracked with bugs. So, how are we going to do this? So when they die, over here, card draws, so on the attack, here we go. So you attack, hit monster on, okay. Dooba-dooba-doo. If monster HP is less than or equal to 0, turn on dead monster. Is there a specific page where it does dead monster? I don't think so. Because then I think it just goes down through all of this, right? Okay, if dead monster is off, do that. If dead monster is off, okay. If dead monster is off, do that. Else, what is the else? Okay, if dead monster is on. Current room monster, set to -1, erase the picture. So this is where we will need to actually have it spawn the dice. Simple enough. So it's just all the way at the bottom of that. Fantastic. So how are we spawning the dice currently? Well, the way we're doing that currently is right... Is it in the RTG? No, spawn monsters / items / traps. This is where we're doing it. So this whole thing right here is spawning monsters, nothing, or items. So, what do we need to do here? So this is saying control variables set value 98 plus 911 times 4. Okay, so this is setting the actual variable, and it sets it to a random number between 1 and 4. Okay. And then if that variable is equal to 1, then it spawns the Pyrodice, Geodice, Necro, and Hydro. Okay. So I think at this point, all we should need is this guy right here. So let's grab that. Come back over here, go to the bottom. So he erases the pictures. And then so now we're gonna do comment, spawn, or item drop. Let's throw this in here. So we're gonna say conditional branch. If variable, should we do a random number? Let's do variable 911, which is random number 1. Oh, that's right, that's right. So we're gonna say control variables set 911 to a random number between, just for testing's sake, we're gonna say 1 and 1. But this way we can change the likelihood of a item dropping. So right now it's just gonna be 1 to 1. So if it is equal to 1, then it will drop an item. So let's come here and do that. Just says it might be one of those things where they only have to get someone to buy once to make it. That is possible. Like when Steam has those scam bundles for 200 bucks and say they're 90% off because some games are on a huge discount to trick you into thinking it's a good deal. Yeah, that's a good point. Because honestly, the most likely thing with these scam botters, right, is probably you don't actually get the bots. You probably don't even get the view bots. Or if you do, you probably get them for a short amount of time. But you have then put your credit card information into their site, and then they can then just take as much money as they want. And yeah, that's honestly probably what it is. Yeah, it is 100%. They probably have dozens, if not hundreds of people working on these scams at all times. And all it takes is one person to get one a day. And that's probably enough to get like hundreds, if not thousands of dollars for these scam centers. So yeah, it really is like they just have to find that one person, which it makes sense that they're coming into my chat because I'm a smaller streamer. I probably don't know as much on how to stream as other people. And when you're a smaller streamer, all you want in the world is to be a big streamer. When you've got those single digit, even double digit concurrent viewer numbers, all you wanted is to see that get into the triple digits, the quadruple digits, the whatever the 5 digit is. What is it? Not quintuple. What is it? Is it quintuple? Quintuple. Okay, 5. Okay. All right, never mind. So it is quintuple. You just wanted to get as large of a number as possible. And so if some person comes into your chat and is like, hey, you want some viewers? Here's a link, put in your credit card information. There are people out there that will absolutely be like, yeah, I'll pay 50 bucks for this. I'll pay 100 bucks. If you can get my viewership up to 500, absolutely, I'll do that. Yeah. Which I am so very sorry for anyone who actually falls victim to a scam like that. You also probably should have seen it coming. You're probably also someone who falls victim to a scam if someone's like, hey, I am a prince from India and I have millions of dollars in a trust fund, but I can't access it. So if you send me $1,000, I can then access it and I will give you $10 million. I feel like it's that kind of same kind of scam. It's like, who is actually thinking to themselves, holy crap, if I help this random guy who just happened to find my email address, I can get millions of dollars. Yes, please. I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyway, back to this. So randomly picks a drop rate. So right now, 1 in 1 chance. Eventually we can change that to a lower chance, but for now, 1 in 1. So if it's a 1, so it does drop. We are then setting variable 99. We don't want to say, we just want to set the current room. Yeah, so we don't need to worry about all of this garbage, actually. That's actually going to be super easy because we just want current room dice. So we say control variables set current room item 1. Set it to a random number between 1 and 4. Okay. And then we have this whole formula here. So this is basically saying, so it sets it to a random number between 1 and 4. And then here to there is basically saying you're equal to 1, then set it to a random number. We don't want a random number, but we still want this formula. Because this is converting just the singular dice value into the formula, which is what we need. That's right, it's down here. Okay, so set it between 1 and 4, and then we paste this here, and then basically we say, keep getting Steam notifications. One of my brothers keeps opening up Steins Gate 0. I don't think I've ever heard of that, but he has opened it up like 15 times now. I don't know what he's doing. I usually only see that on Skyrim when people are modding it. Jesse says, yeah, preying off hope is a common scam tactic. I bet they don't give you bots, or if they do, that actually gets you in trouble. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that goes against Twitch's terms of service. I'm pretty sure that if you are botting your views, it is actually against the TOS. If my views go up, then the algorithm will take me off. Exactly. And to a certain extent, that is true. There is a human bias where, like, it is difficult if you have 0 people watching to get more people to start watching, because the bias is, well, if no one else is watching, why would I want to watch this person, right? And there are tons of people who will get into that. Luckily, because of the niche of it being game development that I'm doing, it was a bit easier for me to be able to have all of you find my channel, and yeah, that definitely helped. But for everybody else who, you know, for every, I don't know, 18-year-old kid that's like, I'm gonna start streaming Fortnite and I'm gonna become the next Fortnite streamer, there is also tens of thousands of other people doing the exact same thing, and that's where it's like, okay, now you have literally shot yourself in the foot if you are trying to become the next big grand, you know, YouTube streamer, Fortnite streamer, or Call of Duty streamer. It's like, yeah, you and 32,000 other people, there's the line, get in it. And so, you know, if someone comes along and they're like, hey, pay us $50 for these bot viewers, we will give you, you know, it'll give you, I don't know, 100 followers, and it'll give you, I don't know, even just like 15 concurrent viewers. It's kind of crazy to think, but in terms of Twitch, if you have more than like 10 concurrent viewers, you are like the top like 10% on the platform, because there's so many people that literally just have one view, and usually that view is Streamlabs. So, you know, yeah, so it can be very tempting. That is 100% absolutely true. Okay, let's see, where were we? So we spawn the dice 1 through 4. Yes. So if you are equal to 1, we don't need to say if 99 plus yada 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 is equal to that. We just need to say 95. So if 95 is equal to 1, spawn pyro dice. So then we're going to say set. I don't need to do anything crazy. Should I just change this whole algorithm just to make it more simple for going forward and doing stuff? I think so. So we're just going to say, instead of doing the JavaScript stuff, we're just going to do this. If you are equal to 1, then we're just going to say control variables set current room item 1 to a random number between 1 and 2. Get rid of that. Else. Okay, so then we've got 21, 41, 61. We can delete those. And then with you, go into the else. So if you're equal to 2, then we're going to say spawn geodice. Say current room item 1, set you between 21 and 22. It's 1 through 20. 20. Yeah. So then 21 or 22. If you're equal to 3, set it to necro dice. Set this to 41 through 42. And last but not least, if you're equal to 4, this is the hydro dice. You'll set you to 61 through 62. Cool. So, if all of that is correct and is working as it should, let's pull this up. Let's come over here. We'll find a monster. We will kill this monster. Kill him! And then he should drop a dice. Ugh, I just realized he's gonna drop a dice, and it's there. I believe I can pick it up. Maybe. Maybe not. Current room, item 1 is 0. Okay, that's not right. Current room, item 1, 0. Okay, yep, that's not right. Okay, so what's going on here? So, if monster dead is on, set current room monster to be -1. Erase those. Okay, then item drop. Set random number 1 to a 1 and 1. Then if you are equal to 1, then set current room item 1. I just want to see. So if we flash the screen here, are we actually getting into this spot here? Current room item equals 1. I don't know if that's actually working. Because if it is equal to 1, right, then it's setting it to a random number between 1 and 2. And then we just need to say jump to label end. There we go. So you jump to label, jump to label, jump to label, and then down here is where we'll have label end. Okay. So that's that, but we still want to make sure, are we actually getting in here? So if this flashes, that means we are getting in there. Well, let's see what happens. Okay, so we are actually getting into this spot here. So it is trying to spawn, and then it should be setting 95 to a random number between 1 and 4. And then if 95 is equal to 1, or 2, or 3, or 4, it does all of that stuff. Okay. Everything looks so barren without the decorations. I really want to get those up next. Okay. Current room, item 1, 42. Okay, so that was the issue. It was just looping through poorly and ruining things. So it is equal to 42. So I believe at this point, if I were to grab here, I now have a dice. It's invisible because we're not showing it. So what we need to do is then, so the way we're showing dice is when you move and it transitions, part 1, move the player icon, directions, up, down, left, right, player being damaged, player death. Oh, that's right, that's right. Okay, then here we go. Transition 2. Reveal next room. Add new room info from DB. Show room in POV view. Showing monster. Room floor dice slot 1. All right, so we just need to grab that. Yeah. Let me just say over here, all the way down here at the bottom, we would then say, so it sets it to this variable, show the picture, dice 1, yada, yada, yada. Axel Benedict. Yo, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Welcome back. Glad you could be here. Always a happy day when we get people back in the stream. How's your day going, by the way? Finally made it to a stream. Yes, finally here. Glad you are here. Yeah, it's good times. Sorry, I thought I noticed something weird on the screen, but I think we're good. Yes, you're here. And we've still got plenty of time, so glad you could be here. We are just working on making it so when you kill monsters, it actually drops an item. So, when he dies, he should drop an item right here, and I should actually show it. Crap. Why didn't you show? Ooh. Trying to show dice 221. That's right. That's right. Okay, how am I doing that over here? Axel says my day has honestly been horrible, but noticing your streaming made it so much better. You're surprisingly calming. Well, thank you so much. I'm sorry to hear that you've had a horrible day. That is not the way that any day should be described. Well, that means something horrible has happened, so I am very sorry. Hopefully, even though it's, well, I guess depending on where you're at, hopefully with it being the end of the day now, it can only go up from here. Yeah, I'm glad you're here. Sorry that you've had a horrible day, but yeah, hopefully being here in the stream, hanging out and chatting will hopefully make things a little bit better for you. We'll try. We'll see what we can do. So the way we're doing this, okay, yep, there it is. There it is. Crap. That's fine. That is fine. So let's come over here. Let's come down this way. In this one. Delete that and paste you. Okay, so you're dice 2. You are dice 3, so you're minus 40. Dice 3. Go. Then you are dice 4. And you are minus 60. Jesse says he really is super chill. It really is the music, actually. The music is what is super chill. So, we'll just enjoy the music, because that is the chill part. Speaking of being super chill, we're gonna celebrate, because look at that. Look at that. It actually dropped a dice. It showed correctly. You can move it around to the different spots. You can click it and it goes there, and click it, it goes there. Absolutely fantastic. Oop. Ah, there we go. Love it when it all comes together. Absolutely love it. All right. Perfect. Now, I think the only other thing we need to do is we need to change the, well, let's see if we can test a couple more times. I just want to make sure that we're actually working correctly. Axel says, I know nothing about coding games, but I do make music, lo-fi specifically, and I can certify that this music is 100% chill. See? There we go. I'm telling you, it's the music, not necessarily me. The music is what makes these streams chill. I'm just the one that hits the start stream button. The music takes it from there. But that is really cool that you make music. Yeah, is it like a just a hobby of yours? Is it something you do professionally? What what kind of music do you make? Know your voice is very calming. Oh, thank you. I know that everyone's kind of indifferent about their own voice. Some people absolutely hating their own voice. I feel like I have had my fair share of people mention that they don't like the sound of my voice. So maybe it's just the microphone. Maybe the microphone makes it more bearable, but I don't know. Yeah. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I will be as calming as possible. Chemistry Nick says you're just a guy that says things and lo-fi music is playing. That basically perfectly describes. I'm going to copy and paste that and put that into the description of my YouTube channel and Twitch channel, because that basically describes it. I'm just someone here sitting, talking, and music is playing in the background. 100% accurate. All right. So when the slime dies, we get a different dice. It all seems to be correct. It is the correct element as well, so you can pick it up and move it around and all that fun stuff. Fantastic. Let's do this a little bit now. Let's see if this guy drops a different type of dice. What is going on there? Okay, that was weird. I don't know why it did that. Axel says it's New Year's resolution, actually. I wanted to make a song for my birthday and for my partner on Valentine's Day, which I did. Nice. I like making lo-fi so much, I'm going to continue that stuff. Your birthday was the 4th of February. Well, happy birthday. What is that, 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago? Yeah, 2 weeks and 1 day ago. Happy birthday. Hopefully it was a good day for you. But that's really cool. That's cool that you've made a resolution to do something that you actually enjoy. And I don't know if you're necessarily needing to like practice to get better at it, but whether you are a professional or it's just something you're trying to get better at, obviously practice will make perfect, and doing it again and again. So yeah, that's really cool. I like New Year's resolutions that aren't just, I want to lose weight, because it's like, okay, that's great. Like, fantastic. You're trying to be healthy. But yeah, I like New Year's resolutions when they have to do with creativity and driving, different, I don't know, passions, and making it so you're bettering yourself in more than just like a physical way. Jesse says, so there is a limit on how many things can drop on the floor. And did you test what happens if you try to drop more than that? Yes. So there is a limit on how many can be dropped on the floor. So you can have 2 on the floor. So if you click, you can't drop anymore. If you click and drag, it does not go on. So yeah, so we do have the limit on the floor drops. So yeah, so you can only have 2 on the floor. I thought about maybe doing more, but I was like, I feel like most people aren't going to want to put more than 2 items on the floor anyway. This is basically just to act as like a discard kind of thing, right? So it's like, you know, if you're later on in the game and you've got, you know, a bunch of 7s and 8s and 9s in your inventory and you just don't need the 1s anymore, you can drop the things you don't need. And then if you haven't dropped enough, move to the next one, drop more. So, yeah. Also, I agree. You have a calming voice and a positive attitude. That feels good. Thank you. It's, I try to be a good combination of both. Yeah, just try to be chill, take it slow. Sometimes I do get excited and I will shout and go a little crazy when things go right. And yeah, other than that though, try to be calming and inspiring, one might say. It's what I try for anyway. It doesn't always pan out. Anyway, so as far as this bug goes though, so that drops just fine. If I leave, I come back, still there. Okay, perfect. Let's come in here. Let's pick up these dice. All right, let's kill this other monster. As far as I understand it, it should just drop a dice and be fine. Here's what we're gonna do though, really quickly. So current room item. So -1, -1. Yes, there's no item. So if we attack, it shows it and then disappears. That is a very weird. So then the current room item is now equal to 0 and 0. And if I were to like add something, it is there. Okay, so something weird's going on. We're gonna need to figure that out. Axel says, this game is a very interesting concept. D&D meets Blackjack, it seems. Yes, absolutely. Pretty close. Anyway, yeah, so the combat is Blackjack. Glad you noticed that. And the dice link to different spells. So I'm sure you noticed the color of the cards. They're all, if I can find another monster, they're all pretty brightly colored. So you know, the blues, the purples, reds, and greens. So all the cards are linked to spell slots that you have that you will be able to upgrade and change outside of the dungeon. So yeah, so you would upgrade your spells and all that stuff, and then the cards are linked to those spells. So every time you attack with a card, so like this one right here, this is linked to my necro spell. And so when I attack, it will do my necro damage and then hydro damage. So kind of you get like, depending on how many cards you've drawn, you get that many attacks per turn. So yeah, it's fun. It's a game that I have always wanted to be able to play, but there's not really anything quite like it out there. So, you know, figured I'd make it myself. I will make what I wish existed in the world. I did watch the shorts, and I absolutely love the color coding, as well as element mixing. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I've tried to include as much information as I can in the shorts and the devlogs and stuff like that. Yeah. So I know that the live streams aren't necessarily for everyone, so I'm like, if I can get smaller, bite-sized content to hopefully hook people and make them more interested, then hopefully it'll work out in the end. But yeah, trying to keep it a simple concept, but also a fun concept. I just got a text from my wife. She's asking what I said about her. All right, Jesse, Loki, we can't say anything. She's watching right now. Shh, don't say anything. All right, I'm pretty sure you're watching right now, so I'm just gonna say it. We were just talking about the fact that, what were we talking about? Going to bed. Crap, what did we say? It wasn't a bad thing. It wasn't a bad thing. If she's listening to this right now, go to bed. Crap, what were we talking about? It was not a bad thing. I swear it was not a bad thing. All right. If I remember right, it was basically calming voice. That's right, calming voice. Sweetheart, I would never say anything bad about you on the stream ever. No, we were talking about how we find it funny that there will be times where, you know, where our spouses will be like, you know, good night, and we'll say good night, and then, you know, it can be for the next 15, 20, 30 minutes we'll still get notifications that reels are being sent to us and stuff like that. That's all we were talking about. It's just that yeah, that's all. I promise. That was all. Or, you know, it'd be like, you know, oh, I'm going to bed early, and then, you know, you'll be up reading for like 2 hours. So that's all we were talking about. I swear. That's all it was. That's all it was. Let's see. Axel says, so does the number on the card affect the damage, or is it just a thing? Yeah, so it doesn't affect the damage at all. The numbers on the cards will be strictly just the blackjack rules. So, you know, trying to get to the up to 21 without going over is where the numbers and the face values come into play. So really the only thing that affects the damage is the element that is linked to it. So purple is necro, green is geo, and then blue is hydro. Yeah, hydro, and red is pyro. So my husband does that to me all the time. He sends me videos up to an hour after saying goodnight. Yeah, see? It's everyone does it. It's just a funny thing to observe. So I feel like just in case my wife is not watching, I should ask if she is, so I can clear my name. Are you watching right now? We'll see what she says. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, though. I do love getting the reels. I see you. Okay, all right, so she is watching. Everyone say hi. She's watching. Yes, I swear, we were not talking bad about you in any way, shape, or form. Would you consider the idea of allowing drawing a true blackjack to be a crit? That is funny that you ask that, because we had someone else in chat yesterday ask that, and yes, and it is implemented. So yeah, so if you do draw a true blackjack, so if we come over here, so when you are drawing, that is not the one, it is the drawing and the attacking. So yes, so every time you draw, it will run this script to basically check to see if you have a soft hand. But since a true blackjack is only on the first 2 cards, right? So drawing up to 21 does not necessarily mean it's a blackjack. You only get a blackjack if you draw 21 on the first 2 cards. So if on the first 2 draws, so you've got card 1 and card 2, so as long as on the first 2 cards it is equal to 21, you got a blackjack, and so then blackjack is now equal to 2. The blackjack variable is a modifier. So if it's equal to 1, it's basically the damage times 1. And then in this case, it's damage times 2. So if you get a blackjack, it applies a 2x multiplier so that when you then go into attack, it will, yes, do double damage. So absolutely love the idea, and it is implemented. So glad we're kind of on the same wavelength of something like that. Because yeah, that was something that I was like, if you get blackjack, what do you actually get? So yeah, I do like the idea of the critical hit. I have thought about maybe doing other things as well. I don't know what they would be. So I figured critical hit is the best way to go. Let's see. Jesse says, going to bed, then being on the phone for a bit, sending shorts over. Yeah, see? That is exactly what we were talking about. Nothing bad at all. Chemistry Nick says, oh man, I feel like I have missed your chats. I'm so sorry. I've seen the D20 short and clicked on your channel to watch more. Well, that's good. Yeah, I'm glad that that's working out, having the shorts on there. And then also I saw that you had Twitch channel and just made accounts. Maybe you remember. I do remember because you started out on YouTube, and then you noticed that I had a Twitch, and then so you switched over to Twitch, if I remember right. Then Axel says, gambling for the win. Yes, 100%. That's actually also something that I considered, and it may be something that I do if this game does well enough in Tomb of Vercilius 2, is actually making it a bit more gamble-esque. We'll see what happens. For now, we just need to figure out what the freak is happening here with the monsters, where it doesn't make any sense that on the first monster that you kill and it drops an item, it works just fine, right? It drops the item, everything's good to go. Then over here, on the second monster, when you kill it, it will drop a dice for a what? What? What is happening right now? Okay. All right. Chemistnick says, yes, I made Chemnick56 in this account. Yes, that's right. That's right, because I was so confused. Because yeah, when you like started following on the first account, and then it was like 5 minutes later, like 10 minutes later, then you started following with this one, and I was like, that is either the craziest happenstance that I was followed by someone named Chemnick56, and then like 5 minutes later, followed by Chemistry Nick, or which turned out to be was you just then created a different account with a different username. So, yeah, I do remember that now. Man, that was almost a month ago. That's crazy. Thank you for still following for a month and being here. I appreciate that. Axel says, I don't know much about coding, but I do know enough to know what your first mistake was, assuming your code actually works. I know, that is actually, that's a good point. I should have assumed that it actually should work, but I don't know what the freak is going on now, because this dropped just fine. That one dropped just fine. Let's see what this next one does. Hey, look at that, I got a blackjack. Now we can actually see. So got 21 on the first draw, so got 7 health. I should be able to do 4 damage, which should bring him down to 3. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, let's see what happens. What is happening? Why is it working now? Okay, that really threw me off that there was a 2 in both rooms. Okay, that makes the dopamine go brrr. It 100% does. I don't know why, even just in test playing, when I see the blackjacks, I'm just like, yes! It's so satisfying. Okay, is this one gonna work as well? Did I change anything? I feel like I didn't change anything, and yet it seemingly is working. What is happening? What did I change that would have actually fixed this? I do not understand what is happening. Hey, there we go, another blackjack. Okay. I don't know what is happening. I don't know why it's suddenly working, but it is. I do not for the life of me remember what did I change? Did I change anything down here? No. I don't know. Axel says, I mean, I play a lot of Balatro and thought a blackjack version of this would be cool. So this seems to kind of fit that bill. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. Is that yeah, it's kind of like the blackjack version of Balatro almost, in terms of like gameplay, which I'm like, first of all, 100% flattering. I don't think it's even close to anything like that, but yes, as far as the actual blackjack goes, it is something that so just random backstory side tangent. Originally, this game concept that I had, this was probably 4-5 years ago or something like that. I had an idea for a game that I was going to call Black Mage Jack, and the idea of it is you were a black mage and you were fighting another black mage named Jack. He was the Black Mage Jack. And so the whole thing was the combat was going to revolve around blackjack, and I could never quite get it figured. Okay, all right, it broke. Okay, good. Not good, but good, because that means it is broken. We need to fix it. But what about it needs to be fixed? It seems like it's showing the picture. Okay, so if we come in here, current room item is equal to 0. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so long story short, the game idea originally was Black Mage Jack. You were a black mage, you were going to fight another black mage named Jack, and you used blackjack rules to combat and all that fun stuff. And yeah, that was the premise. I could never quite get it right. And then last November, I started having these ideas for kind of what you're seeing now. It was very different back then. There was no blackjack at all. It was just dice, and you used dice for the combat, you used dice for your stats, all that fun stuff. But then as I got into it and I started getting more and more, further and further into the idea and sketching everything out, I started to realize, I'm like, this could actually maybe work for my blackjack idea. And I was like, maybe. And then around that time was when I first heard of Balatro. And I was like, wait, there's an indie game that is potentially going to win Game of the Year, and it's based around poker. I'm like, holy crap, I need to be working on this. I'm like, I already have a game idea for it. Like, I should have been working on this forever ago. So I'm like, I need to do this. I'm like, if someone else can do it, I can do it. And so then I started, and this is what we've got so far. So anyway, that was a very random, long side tangent. Okay. Let's see. Axel says it's more LOL. What is that supposed to be like? It's more like Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers, but still. Oh, who was that? Someone posted that. I had never heard of that game until yesterday. Someone posted about it yesterday, and I looked it up. And yes, it does look a lot closer to that one, which also looks like a fun game. Anyway, yes, it was Chemistry Nick. Yes, Chemistry Nick is the one that pointed that out yesterday. Again, I had not heard of that one either, but then I looked at it and I was like, yep, this is pretty similar. It looks fun. I may actually try it one of these days. I am trying to avoid playing right now any more like indie games that are in this same vein. The reason being is because I don't ever want to unconsciously or subconsciously, not unconsciously, subconsciously take any mechanics from those games and put them into mine. Right? I want everything that I'm putting into this game to be something that I thought of, that I made. I don't want to be going out and being like, oh, that was a really cool mechanic, I'm going to, do that as well. Not saying that like you can't apply mechanics from other games that you really enjoy. I mean, obviously there are like everything about this game is from other games that I enjoy, but anything that is like current and popular, I'm like, I don't want ever there to be an issue of like someone thinking that, oh, you're just like copying and pasting from their idea. So I'm like, I'm just going to completely avoid playing any of those games right now. So like, I haven't even played Balatro as much as I really want to. I'm like, I will not touch it until I finish this game, so that then when I go in there and play it, I can honestly say if there's any mechanics in here that are similar to it, that I can be like, I never played it, I didn't know that was in there, this was just an idea I had. So I don't know if that's necessarily necessary, but it's what I'm doing anyway. Okay, so it seems like the issue is it's spawning the dice before the monster finishes its little animation thing, and then when the monster finally disappears, it also makes the dice disappear. But it's resetting that variable. So let's do some digging. Let's do some digging. Chemistry Nick says there is a demo, so you don't have to buy it. That is fair. I did see that there was a demo. Yeah, less so about the having to pay for it thing. It's more of just I don't want to accidentally sway any of my game design choices toward those more popular games. Because again, I for some reason I'm just like, I want to be able to honestly say if anyone were to ever, you know, anytime in the future come to me and be like, oh, did you do this because of Balatro? It's like, no, like I've never played it, so you know, I can honestly say no, this design choice was not influenced by X game because I've never played it. Maybe I'm weird for wanting and thinking that, but maybe add like a 50 frame delay. I may need to do that. It seems like though there's somewhere it is resetting the items. This is the actual movement. So I don't think we need to worry about the movement at all. So then this is the dice move. We shouldn't have to worry about the dice moves at all. Monster animation. Hit monster. None of that should be affecting those variables at all. This is all just moving pictures and changing the monster X and Y. Add to slay monsters, add to quest. Okay. Axel says maybe there's something wrong in the order of operations. I think that there is. I'm just not sure what its current order is. So yeah, like Chemistry Nick said, we may need to add a delay. I just need to find first, like Axel said, I need to find first where this operation is happening, and then maybe add a delay or see what we've got to do. Because it seems like something is adjusting the variables and setting them to 0. So I just need to find out why and where. Okay, so this is you attacking. Okay, so attacking, erase those pictures, tint the pictures, show picture. So if dead monster is on, also going to double check because it's been a little bit. So I got that text from my wife. So she said originally, I see you, because, you know, I was like, are you watching the stream right now? And then she said, I judge you. I feel very judged. Anyway, we could potentially be accidentally relying on this random number 1. We are also relying on current monster being equal to or greater than 1. That could be also an issue. Yeah, right there. Current monster equals -1. Because that doesn't make any sense why sometimes it does it and sometimes it doesn't. Let's see. Wait, you said it erases the picture. What if it's dropping, but the sprite just disappears? But also that could be wrong because the room item is set to 0. Yeah, and at first I thought it was just erasing the picture. That is what I was thinking at first. But yeah, for some reason the variable is showing 0, which it shouldn't. But I think right here, so basically it's saying if dead monster is on, it is at first setting current room monster to equal -1. But this whole page is relying on current room monster to be equal to or greater than 1. So I think what we may need to do is cut that. It runs through the entire item drop process. And then down here at the end, then set current room monster to equal... No, we can't do that. When it jumps to the end, we need to say... conditional branch. If the switch dead monster is on, then set current room monster to equal -1. There could also be the issue, because I know that we were turning on a switch called dead monster. So if dead monster is on, but I don't know if we're ever actually turning that off. Over here, hit monster animation. Turn off hit monster. Down here it does all of this stuff. Turn off dead monster. I think that might actually be where the problem lies. Because... so it's playing all of this. This is an animation. This is the monster like shaking and flashing when it's hit. And then it erases these pictures. And then it comes down here, turns off dead monster at the very end. But then over here, we are relying on dead monster is off. Okay. So we need to change what event this is all happening in. That is what we need to do. Okay. So it does all of this stuff, yada, 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 if dead monster is on. So we need to cut this. Maybe even more than that. So that changes the button attack. So if dead monster is on, it does all of this stuff. And then label end. Yes, so let's cut that. Let's come over here. And then on dead monster. So then right here, we'll paste that there. Then over here, we can get rid of this label. Dead monster is on, set that to -1. We can get rid of that, delete that. Okay, so back over here, we will then say at the very end, turn off dead monster. So set current room monster to equal -1, turn off dead monster. Okay, there we go. Let's give that a try. Axel says, please, for the love of whatever you believe in, tell me you have backups. Yes, I do have backups. I don't back up everything every day. So the backup I have is probably a week or so old. I should probably actually back up again tonight after the stream. But yes, I do have a backup. I have lost too much data to not have backups. So yes, I do have a backup. I would be out of about a week's worth of work if something were to happen and things broke. But for now, that is what we've got. Okay, so if we attack again, and then we attack again. Okay, well, it showed. It did a little weird flashy thing down here. I don't know what was going on there. We attack. We attack again. I don't know why those buttons are like flashing out. But there we go. A second time where the dice actually spawns. All right, the goal is we're going to go through this entire dungeon, this entire floor, and make sure that we can actually have a dice drop every single time. Deleting chunks of code with reckless abandon makes me so worried. Oh, trust me, there have been so many live streams where like I will literally sit here wincing with my finger over the delete button, and I'm just like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I do not want to do it. But then I, do it anyway. Yeah, I guess that there are certain parts of the code where if I go in and delete them, I'm not as worried because I know that I have other backups elsewhere that I could go revisit. But yeah, there is some parts of the code where if I have to go in and delete it, it makes me very nervous because I'm just like, I don't want to delete it and then accidentally have deleted the wrong thing, and then I'm just SOL. Okay, well, I don't want to get too excited yet, but we do seem to be able to be having this work every time so far, which is good. Just gonna keep that up and see if we can keep going through here, collecting dice as we go. Going to fight every single monster in this place and eventually hopefully clear this entire floor. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So I will need to figure out why the buttons down here flash. I don't know why that is. That is very peculiar. That is just so... I don't understand what would be making that happen. But it's just a bug. It's not functionally, causing any issues. Right now, the biggest issue was making it so that when they actually dropped dice, you could actually collect the dice. So that seems to be working better now, which is great. Let's draw. I'm actually kind of really liking the layout of this dungeon so far. It's kind of cool. Kinda cool. Yeah, as you can see, even with merging the dice as I'm moving along, the inventory is filling up pretty quickly. So you will definitely have to, as you go throughout the dungeon, drop dice onto the floor because you just won't have inventory space for it. But then you can always come back and merge things later and kind of clear up some inventory space. Axel says, there's a reason I save my games every chance I get. Back in 2009, I played Pac-Man World 2 for 6 hours without saving. I was on the final boss and my dog hit the table, crashing my game. That was on the PS2. Ooh, yeah. I feel like most people have a story like that. And the most important thing is to actually learn from that. Learn that data... It is absolutely life-shattering when you lose something like that. Like, I know in the long run, you look back on it and you're like, yeah, it was a save game, like, sure, whatever, but like, it is painful. It is painful when it happens. So, yeah, so long as you learn from it and you back up your stuff, then you'll be in a good spot. You'll be in a good spot. This is actually a kind of interesting dungeon layout. I kind of like it. Okay. Well, I would say whatever the bug was, we have fixed it because we've been able to go now through the entire floor, explored every single room, and it never bugged out when killing a monster. So that should be fixed now. Fantastic. Cool. Well, goodbye floor layout. As cool as you are, the chances of actually seeing this exact floor layout again, literally 1 in a million chance. So, all right, here we go. Okay, so monsters drop dice when killed. Yes, they do. I am going to go in now, though, and say down. Wait, it's over here. Nope, it's over here now. It is here, just at the bottom. Right? No. Here it is. It's the monster animation one. Ooh, okay. We're now going to set you between 1 and 3. I think that should be fine for now. There's a 1 in 3 chance that they will drop an item when they die. Axel says, oh yeah, I felt losing save data the hardest when I lost my PS3 to a house fire. Over 200 hours of play data from Tales of Xillia 2 lost in an instant. I mean, there's so much in that sentence that is absolutely tragic. The house fire, horribly tragic. Yeah, then also just losing all of your save data as well. Really bad. Yeah. Geez, that sucks. I'm sorry. I, however, love that game and am okay with restarting. I'm actually going to restart it again for streaming purposes. Nice. I don't think I've ever played Tales of Xillia. Is it pretty good, though? Sounds like it must be good. Robbie, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could be here. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Hopefully your day is going or has gone well. So yeah, I think we're gonna just say there is a 1 in 3 chance that they will drop an item. We can change that later, and we probably will eventually link that to specific variables. That way, the player may have an opportunity to increase the amount of drops you get. Could be another skill, is increasing the drop chance of monsters. Okay. Let's see. Let's come over here to the to-do. Yes, okay. Now we're doing the room decor, because as much as I absolutely love the random gen, and it's just so much more interesting to have a different layout every single time I play, I would absolutely love to get the decorations back into the rooms. So we've got torches and vines and cracks in the wall and stuff like that. So let's get that implemented. The Tales of series is an RPG in a similar playstyle to Final Fantasy meets Yakuza. Okay. Well, I am going to say, I'm just going to grab that text really quick. Tales of Xillia. Oh, wait, I recognize this. Okay, I've never played it, but I have seen it. Okay, all right. So I know of Tales of Xillia. All right. Well, I think I am going to need to actually play it. I will need to play it. Sweet. Yeah, I do like those kinds of games, so yeah, I'm 100% down. Love me some Final Fantasy games anyway, so cool. Let's get into it. So with the decor, how was I doing it before? Room decor animations is this one, which we will need. Delete after puzzle, spawn/move dungeon, spawn monsters and items. Creating room decorations. That is that right there. Axel says, Tales of Xillia is only 2 games in a large series, and TOX is PS3 exclusive. Oh, wow. I do have a PS3 though, so I can still get it and play it. Yeah, that'd be a good time. I've actually been looking for something, cause I used to have a PS3 this like years ago, right? Obviously, like most people did. And, I killed it while trying to play GTA 5. Like it overheated and fried everything. I was very sad. Mostly because I also had other games on there that I enjoyed playing. Anyway, so then years later, I was like considering getting another one. I was like, they're still ridiculously expensive for what they are, but I'm like, I wouldn't mind having one. And then, yeah, my brother gave me one for my birthday last year. Yeah, for my birthday last year. And I was like, holy crap, okay. And so I was really excited because freaking I've got Guitar Hero guitars, right? and I have Guitar Hero 3. I cannot for the life of me find it though. So I have the guitars, I have the wireless dongles for them, and I cannot for the life of me find the actual disc for Guitar Hero 3. And it is so sad because that was like the one thing that I was wanting to play, and now I can't find it anywhere. So the joys of moving and not really paying attention to it, because I was like, well, I don't have a PlayStation, so it's not like it was top of mind to keep track of. Flesh to Dust. Welcome, welcome. Glad you could be here. Nothing quite like some late night game dev, eh? That is 100% true. There's nothing quite like it. It is nice to sit down and do some dev work after a long day of other work and responsibilities. So, Axel says, I do have 2 discs though. If you want to play TOX2 and have a PO box or something, I can mail it to you. I appreciate that offer. I do not have a PO box. Maybe one day I might get to the point where I would feel it necessary if there were things that people wanted to send over, but I don't think I'm quite to that point, but I do appreciate that. I'll take a look around. We've got some pretty good like used game stores around where we live, and so I might be able to find it somewhere in one of those, but we'll see. Robbie says, Guitar Hero, which one had Nirvana? I think that was, I can't remember, was Nirvana it wasn't like a DLC, because that was so long ago, they didn't really have DLCs. I mean, they had like expansions. I want to say that Nirvana was kind of around, it was after Guitar Hero 3, I'm pretty sure. Or was it like an expansion to Guitar Hero 3? I think it might have been. Flesh Dust says, I usually feel too exhausted to do game dev after work, but after a short nap, I'm ready to go. Fantastic. Yeah, I feel the same. It's yeah, after work and then getting home, you know, usually, you know, it's dinner, hanging out with my wife and daughter, you know, a few hours of that. It is, I can be usually pretty tired by the end of the day, but I'm like, you know what? I don't know, there's something about it that just kind of like reinvigorates me for the last few hours of the day that I'm just like, let's get it. We're gonna do it. It's great. Axel says, well, if you ever want to play it and not have to pay for it, my offer will always stand. Thank you. I appreciate that. That is really kind of you. Thank you. I do plan on streaming the game if you're ever free to join when I am to get a quick teaser of it. Yeah, absolutely. I would love to watch you stream that. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, whenever you plan on starting that, let me know and I'll take a look. So the room decorations. Show picture, 38, decor, script. Okay. Okay, so that's all that is. Cool. Cool beans. So create room decorations. I believe this is something we're going to want to do beforehand. Let's copy that. Let's come over here. In this common event, we've got spawn monsters, monsters, items, traps, and we're also going to do / decor. All right. So spawn monsters, spawn nothing, spawn items. I think before we start that loop is when we will do yes. Okay, so let's do this. So we're gonna do comment, spawn decor. Paste that right there. Creating room decorations. That one is a bit better sounding. Let's see. Actually says I gotta figure out how to set up my PS3 with my HDMI splitter first, though. Yeah, that can be a little bit of a pain. Kind of the reason why I've thought about. Well, I tried way years ago to stream, like not stream, but like do gameplay, like let's plays. And I had a couple consoles that I was like, I would love to actually do like record footage from these, but I could not ever figure out how to do that without obviously spending a lot of money on hardware to to get that kind of stuff working. So I know it's possible. I was just like, as a cheapskate, I was trying to figure it out without trying to having to use like a capture card, but it just didn't work out. So I was like, whatever. Anyway, sponsors sounds like if your game wound up getting sponsored by like Pepsi. So you had Pepsi Monsters. Or if it was sponsored by Monster. I'd like to thank this episode's sponsor, Monster. Monster, the sponsors. Exactly. Okay, so with the decorations. So this is just basically saying if variable 920 plus game, so this is the player's location, is less than or equal to 0. So it would be 920 minus the player's location. Control variables 920. It's over here. And then plus the player's location, room trap. Trap? That's... Oh, okay. So it's saying so long as there is not a trap in the room you're in. Okay, yes, that is exactly what we want. So as long as there's not a trap in the room you're in. And then if 840 plus the player's location is equal to 0, what is 840? 840 is nothing. But then room decor 841. So 841 is room decor. Okay, yes. Cool. So the way I'm setting it up is I'm making it so that there can't be decorations in a room where there are traps, which works. I may change it to where there can be decorations with traps. I think the only issue with that is that layer 38. Crap. Am I using layer 38 for something else? I think I am. That should be fine. PS3 had something called HDCP, which is something you can turn off in the newer console, but you have to trick older ones into letting you capture its screen with an HDMI splitter and prayers. That's fair. Yes. That sounds about on par for what the PS3 was back in the day. Very different nowadays, but yeah, with PS3, yeah, that one can be a bit of a challenge to get actually working. So I think I have one of like the newer ones, so it might have something more like that out the box, but I don't know. Maybe one of these days. Robbie says, hey, why can't see everyone in chat? I'll be right back. Restarting my device. Wait, so you're wondering why you can't see everyone in chat? Oh, can you not see anyone on Twitch? There are also people chatting on YouTube. So if you can't see them, then it might just be them on YouTube chatting. That might be it. Just in case you're worried about thinking that there's something wrong. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, because I'm streaming over on YouTube as well. So we've got people chatting on both YouTube and Twitch, which is why I tried to get the chat on screen working so you can kind of see. I think I may need to redo my layout as well because you can't really see very well what people are saying. So like, yeah, you can see like down here. So the left side is Twitch, and then like here-ish. I tried to figure out how to combine the chats so that it was just a single box. Could not get it figured out, so maybe one of these days I'll get it figured out. But yeah, so for now, if the chats pop up right here-ish, it's Twitch, and then here-ish is YouTube. So, yeah. Flesh just says, I'm looking at my favorite capture card right now, PS2 to HDMI. PS2 is a fantastic console. I miss my PS2. I used to have one. I think I sold it for some reason. Like I think I pawned it because I needed some money. And I regret it every day because I think I pawned it for like $20 and it's so sad. Oh, okay, so you mean newer like the PS4/PS5. Okay, I thought you were meaning like one of the newer one of like the last models to be released of the PS3 had that. That makes more sense. It looks like right above your face is a good place for chats. I very well could do that. We'll just throw the chats, yeah, right here. Ooh, what I should do is I will wear like a green mask over my head so my head is gone, and then I have the chat inside of my head. I think that'd be the best way to go. Let's do it that way instead. I do feel like I probably need to rearrange my setup a little bit. This is like basically the setup that I had when I first started streaming like 2 months ago, and I feel like I've learned a little bit on how to make it work a little bit better, but not all the way. Above, not in front. Oh, I thought you were making a joke about like, you know, you could put the chat over your face. All right, never mind. I thought you were making a joke. Let's see. Chemistry Nick says, isn't layer 38 monster or dice? Yes. That's kind of why I was a little bit like, because it's, yeah, I'm pretty sure 38 is the monster layer. So we've got a really quick way we can check that. So if we come over here, nope, over here, we move into here. So 37 is the room, 38 is the monster. Yep. So layer 38 is the monster. So we will have to figure out what layer we're actually going to change this to. So pictures, 37. That's why I did it that way. Crap. Yeah, because I wanted the decor to show up behind the monsters. But 37 is the room itself. So then 38 should be... crap. Okay. So I think what we need to do is change the monster to 39, but I'm pretty sure 39 is the dice. Pretty sure. Blah, 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 blah. So 38 is monster. $35, $36. Race picture 38. Yeah, so 39 is dice 1 and 40 is dice 2. Okay, I could still do 39 though, because there is no dice that shows up if the monster is there. So we could do 39 is monster and dice 1. I think that might be what we do. Let's see. Flesh of Dust says the two chats overlap a little bit. Do they? Let me test text. This is a test. Woo! Crap! I didn't get it in time. Hurry, quick! Someone in YouTube chat something. Wait, are they like actually overlaying, like overlapping, like here? I didn't think they were. But yeah, I do want, I know that there are plugins to get it to the point where you can put both YouTube and Twitch chat in like the same box. I just could not get it working for the life of me. The two chats overlap a bit. Oh, okay, here we go. Test thingy, blah, 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 blah. Okay. A few minutes ago, they overlapped a few characters. Oh, okay. Yeah, there might be like a very, like if someone just happens to type like just the right word that's like just the proper length, it may go all the way over. I don't know. Axel says, I don't use a webcam. I actually use a PNG of myself. I thought about maybe doing that, doing like a, like a VTuber type thing and not ever actually showing my face. And then I was like, that is too much work to do. I've just got a cheap webcam I'll throw on here, so and call it good. Let's see. What else did you say? Okay, sorry. My eyes are like not focusing. Okay, Axel says, you're short where you said you'd make specialized names for element mixing. Have you thought of any cool ones yet? I have not yet. It is still on the to-do list. I know that my wife is very excited to come up with some of the names, but yeah, I would absolutely, that actually will probably be a thing that we do in the Discord channel, is we may do voting for spell names and people submitting ideas and all that fun stuff. Flesh Dust says, by the way, did you see the new RPG MZ update? You can use 500 pictures now. Holy crap. That is crazy. I did not know or see that. I actually may have to switch to MZ just because of that. A few minutes ago, they overlapped a few characters. Okay, sorry, I read that. Well, now my PNG is an on-brand owl, but that's not implemented yet. Fair enough. Fair enough. Proline over on Twitch says, Te verias super cool sin cabello amigo. I understand like 2 of those words, so I'm gonna come in here and say Spanish to English. We're gonna say, oh my gosh. You look super cool without hair, my friend. Oh, well. I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't know if that's actually a good translation or not. You would look super cool without hair, my friend. All right, for anyone that can speak Spanish, is that what is being said, or is Google just being weird? Well, I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. I appreciate that. I enjoy my hair, so I will leave it as is, but maybe add text-to-speech in Twitch so you would only need YouTube chat on screen. That would be a good way to go as well. I've thought about doing that as well. Maybe here. Yeah. Robbie says, I'm bald. I look like Rick Ross. Nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. I mean, to be fair, like my hairline is kind of receding here, so it's only a matter of time before I am. I guess also, like, I've had this really weird, like, very defined widow's peak for like my entire life. So it's kind of hard to know like how much I am actually going bald and how much my hairline is receding. Oh, I see it now. I see that I saw the overlaying text. Flesh to Dust, I saw it. So I believe you now. Not that I didn't believe you before, but I 100% believe you now because I just saw it. Let's see. Jesse says, I didn't even know there was Twitch chat on the video. I'm so blind. Yeah, well, I mean, it is kind of tucked away in the corner, so, you know, but yeah. Tried to get the chats both showing. I also wasn't sure where to actually put them, so I was like, bottom left corner seems appropriate. Axel says, so I don't know about the triple element mixing, but some dual mixing would be easy, like pyro plus hydro equals steam, hydro plus geo equals mud, and pyro plus geo equals lava. Yeah, 100%. That is, we're on the same wavelength here. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm thinking. Something like that is, yeah, you're combining the elements and they become like actual other elements. But then, yeah, the difficulty would then be adding the third element and figuring out exactly what to do there. So, glad I can be of service. Yes, Flesh Dust, I do appreciate that. I don't know how I've missed that. I mean, I guess to be fair, when I'm reading chat, I'm not necessarily looking at the screen, right? I'm looking down at the chats, which I know looks like I'm looking at the chats on the screen, but I have like my chats over on another part of my monitor. So never noticed that until now. So I'm gonna have to fix that. I will fix that eventually. Okay, so we need to fix anytime it says picture 38. Yes. Well, maybe. Yeah. Axel says, also using Necro will just make cooler names in general, like Nether Flame or Necropump or Hell's Stones. Look at that. You are going absolutely crazy with that. But yeah, actually, Nether Flame. Ooh, I can get that out. Nether Flame actually sounds really cool. I like that. That is a fantastic idea. But yeah, the Necro stuff, yeah, would probably just add the coolness factor to the spell names. Necro just gives everything a +1 to coolness. Yep, exactly. Yeah, just make it a sound and look cooler. Would ultimately be what the Necro element would be doing. Okay. Yeah. I feel like I'm starting to miss chats, and I feel so bad. Like, if anyone has chatted, I do not mean to ever not respond to you. So, Because I just noticed from Robbie, you said keep your console guys until they stack up and then sell them. Because yeah, I did not see that chat until now. Yes, I wish I had thought of that before I sold my console, but you know, live and learn, live and learn. Like I used to have one of the original PSPs. I also pawned that for like, I had the original PSP. It had like 4 spare batteries. I had like 30 games, like 10 movies, all sorts of stuff. I think I pawned all of that for like 150 bucks. I was an idiot in my early 20s. Like, worst idea in the world. I should have held on to it. Like, I don't know why I did that. They probably, like, that pawn shop probably made a good like 600, 700 bucks just from selling each thing individually. Terrible idea. You have a PS4 if you stack your 2 PS2s on top of each other. There you go. You may need a little bit of duct tape though. That way it just kind of like combines them a little bit more permanently, and then you will absolutely have a PS4. So that, yeah. But yeah, little bit of duct tape will get that squared away right quick. Okay. I think we can just adjust this, set that to 39. Pretty sure. Show picture 39. Else erase picture 39. I think that should be enough. Maybe. Let's see if it actually shows the monster now. Well, that is, it's there. So something's kind of working there in a very broken way. Okay, so it actually shows the monster, but it doesn't delete the monster, and that's fine. We can fix that. Oh, I feel like we're gonna run into so many weird issues with using the same image layer. I think what we need to do is just actually do this correctly. Let's not be putting freaking bandages over this. Let's actually do it correctly. All right, so any reference to 38 needs to be 39, 39 to 40, 40 to 41. Let's do this. All right, so in here, we're fine all here. This is just the actual moving left, right, up, down. This guy right here is doing all of that stuff. So 48 is the transition animation. So all of that's fine. Then right here, picture 6, 100, 99, 100. Okay. All right. So in here, 37 is the room. 38 is going to be the decoration. 39 is the monsters. 39, you are good to go. Fantastic. 35, 36. Okay. 39. All this here. So this is not 39 anymore. You are now 40. 40. 40 and 40. Just says another Frank, the forbidden hot dog. I like it. Geo, Pyro, Hydro could be molten slag. Nice. That would be cool enough that you wouldn't realize it doesn't make sense. It's true. You hear that and I'm like, that just sounds cool. Just says, being an idiot is what your early 20s are for. That is fair. That is fair. Yeah, if you're gonna be an idiot, do it in your early 20s or younger, right? And then learn from your mistakes. Learn from your mistakes and try not to do the same stupid stuff that you did back then. It should make the rest of your life a little bit easier. Just a little bit. It's not gonna make it easy, just easier. So for anyone wondering, and if anyone's in here that is under the age of 20 or at the age of 20, yeah, keep that in mind. If you're feeling you need to do stupid stuff, obviously don't go too far, but do the stupid stuff now so that you can move on with your life and be not a terrible adult doing stupid things. All right, so this is the actual moving of the dice. So we need to come down here and change this stuff all down here. This is current room, item 1. So you are no longer 39, you are 40. You are 40. Room items empty. That one can be the same as the monster. So 39. Okay. And then current room item 2. You are 41. You are 41. You are 39? 39 is the monster. Yes, 38 is now 39. That is the monster. Yes. Okay. That is all correct. Fantastic. So that's just picking up the dice. Then we've got the actual moving around of the dice. So 38 is now 39. 38 is 39. Yada yada. Then down here, this is where we've got a lot we're gonna have to, well, maybe not a lot, but we got a lot to sift through just to make sure it's all working correctly. 5-3 room, current room, item 1. So that's the quick pickup / put down. 99, so 39 is now 40. Whoop. Yep. 39 is now 40. 39 is now 40. Wow, come on. There we go. 9 is now 40. And 39 is now 40. This guy needs to be 40. Do. 9. 39 is 40. This will all be worth it in the end, I promise. Just have to get to the end. That's all. All right, so then current room item 2. So we scroll past all of the quick pickup / put down. 40 is 41. 40 is 41. 40 is 41. And 40 is 41. 40 is 41. So many spots where we have to update it, but it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. If we can just get... my ultimate goal is before the end of the stream, so we've got about an hour left, I want to get the decorations up and working. That is like my goal. I'm like, if we can get that done tonight, I will be so happy. So incredibly happy. 41. 40 is 41. Okay. So that's everything for the dice movement themselves. Monster animations. These are no longer 38. You are 39. And 39. 39 and 39. Right. That should be fine. So the attack animation is using dice 1 image layer, but there should never be an attack animation on that image layer while there is also a dice. So you are fine to be layer 40. Okay, this is where there's going to be a lot going on. Okay, so 38 is 39, 39 is 40, 38 is 39, 39 is 40, 38 is 39, oof, 39 is 40, 38 is 39, 39 is 40, and 38 is 39, 8 is 39, 39 is 40, and 38 is 39. Okay, that's it for that one. Then we've got Dead Monster. Even more. 38 is 39. 38 is 39. 39. At least we're not dealing with the actual animation anymore. This is just the flashing, so that's good. No more 39 to 40s. Excuse me. Flesh Dust says, wisdom cometh by experience. We must make mistakes to grow. 100%. Absolutely. Axel says, my problem with thinking of names is doubles and triples of the same element. Like double geo might be stone fist, or double hydro, and a pyro could be a lake of fire. Yeah, and that's where it's going to come into, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. So like, for example, with like multiple pyros, right? So it would be something like fireball, meteor, and then, I don't know, nuclear blast or something. Something that affects. So it's taking the base element and then just magnifying it with each addition. So yeah, some of them are going to be a little bit tricky. So, which is why I haven't gotten too much into it, because I'm like, it is going to be a little tricky. And so what I'm going to want to do is like basically sit down with like a pad and paper, but not necessarily a pad and a paper, because that's not a good way to go about it. But I want to sit down with like an actual like digital notepad and be like, all right, let's write down all of these before we actually start implementing. So, Flesh to Dust says, I do a lot of these things, change the pictures number or variable numbers and nothing else. Yeah, it's a very time consuming thing, but it's sometimes absolutely necessary, especially when you, just this slight change, I'm like, just this little change of adjusting image layers, and I'm just like, oh man. Like, you wouldn't think it would be this big of a thing, but it's like, nope, you want to shift the image layers just a little bit? Well, you have to update every single reference to those images anywhere in this scene. But this is why we were doing everything, because this right here, where you've got 4 events that you're changing, sure, they've got multiple pages, but like, you've only got 4 events here that you're changing, versus this thing here. If I were to adjust stuff in here, terrible, absolutely terrible. Chemistry Nick says, we could have discussion on game Discord in a few days. Yeah, absolutely. I would love to be able to discuss more on Discord. We will have a Discord of sorts on Discord about spell names. Yep, I don't. Yeah, this is where I'm trying to decide how much I'm going to break up the channels, right? So that like, because I want people to stay on topic in each of the channels, right? So I want to make sure there's enough channels to go around so that people can stay on topic. But I also don't want to split things up so much that you're going to have channels that are just like completely dead. So there is a channel that will be specifically for Tomb of Versilius. So, you know, in there we'll probably have people making suggestions and comments and all that fun stuff on spell names and all that good stuff. Yes, there's nothing on that page that we need to change. This could be something. No, this is drawing the cards. So that's not going to be anything to do with that. This is just checking a bunch of variables. These are all just checking a bunch of variables. So then right here, this is the soft hand. This is if you bust. This is the player death. This is erasing pictures. Okay. I think. Let's give this a try. So ignore the torch. That's just there. So you have that guy, and if you leave, he's gone. Come back, he's still there. Now I can attack. Do-ba-do-do-do-do-do. That was fantastic. So there's no dice. Come up here, there is a dice. Come down here, there is no dice. But if I put a dice here, leave, and come back, still a dice. Okay, so I think all the picture layers are working as they should now. Let's actually do a blue dice. Okay, yes, so everything is working as it should. Fantastic. Incroyable. Flesh just says, I did not know you had a Discord. Yeah, so I am currently setting one up. So it's not, I mean, I guess technically it's live. I mean, as live as a Discord can be. But yeah, so I literally just set it up today. So on my lunch break, I had a little bit of time. So yeah, started setting this up. It's, oh my gosh. There we go. Started setting it up. There's really nothing too much to it yet. I've got a few text channels that I've set up So, you know, you've got like general discussion, you've got Tomb of Versilius discussion. I also have a channel where I want people to be able to highlight the projects they're working on as well. So if anyone's working on any games, music, artwork, anything like that, I would absolutely love a place where people can discuss their own projects and talk about stuff like that. And then server requests, I was like, that seems like a good thing to have, right? So people can ask for things to be added to the server. So, yes, let's see. Neither did I. Suggested it the other day. I didn't think he made it this quickly. Yeah, so you and a few other different people have suggested, well, asked and suggested that I have a Discord. And at the very beginning, I was like, I don't know. I don't think I need a Discord. I'm like, but yeah, now I think it's getting to the point where I'm like, it could be fun to have a Discord. So, Jesse, hope you have a great evening. Thanks so much for being here. I appreciate it. Good luck with the rest of your week, and hopefully see you again on Sunday when we have our next stream. So yeah, thank you again for being here. But do I need help with setting it up? You're pretty good at setting up Discords. I do it all the time for friends, D&D servers. I very well may ask for your help. I've set up a couple Discord servers before, very basic, honestly, like nothing, hardly anything to them. So I have done some very basic setups, which is basically all this is. It's extremely basic. There will be some things I'm going to need to look into, but yeah, there are some things that I want to look into, because I have been a part of some Discord servers where there are rules and you have to read them before you can actually have access to everything else. I don't know how they do that. I don't know if it's like an app that you can install into the server to make that happen. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't know. But for now, I'm like, it's very basic, but I don't want to share the link with anyone until I know, because I need to go through with like the channel and make sure that like all the permissions are set correctly, right? So just making sure that like random people can't just manage the channel or permissions and things like that. So making sure there's a good balance of like, you know, making sure that people can do what they need to in each of the channels. You know, like in server rules, the only person that can post in here is me, right? So making sure that stuff like that is good to go. It's a bot, but I'm not familiar with it. Yeah, that's what I figured, but I'm like, I'm also not that worried about implementing something like that. I'm like, honestly, this is like the default channel, right? So the first thing people will see is the server rules, and they're there. And if someone doesn't follow them and I have to ban someone because they're, you know, bullying or posting NSFW stuff or whatever it is, and I have to ban them, it's like, well, you had the same amount of time to look at the rules as everybody else. So a part of me is kind of like, I don't think I need to worry about implementing something like that. But yeah, so I'm hoping to post a link to this server later on in the week. So I'm hoping by the weekend to post a link to it. So, and I'll post it to Twitch, YouTube. I've got an X account, so I'll post it there. So I guess I have an Instagram as well, but I don't think I have anyone following there because I've only posted a few things. So yeah, anyway, so I do have a Discord server now. I just haven't sent out any invites, but I will soon. Robbie says, you should look at the scope. This is a big game. Yeah, I've kind of had it accidentally inflate way more than I anticipated it to ever inflate to. But I am trying to make sure that we don't really add too much more. I'm just getting it to the point where it is in a working state. And then I want to get to the point where there is a gameplay loop. And then at that point, I think we can then kind of lock everything in, and I will be updating graphics, getting audio all implemented, making sure that all the animations and stuff like that feels good. So yeah, definitely trying to keep it within scope now. But it did for a while kind of inflate out of control. But I think I've finally gotten to the point where I'm like, I think we have everything we need, everything that I want, and we can stick with this scope. So we'll see if I actually do though. There may be more that I add later, but time will tell. Time will tell. Oh, so you can figure it out pretty quickly. Yeah, it's I'm sure there's like tutorials and stuff like that, walkthroughs and all that fun stuff. But yeah, I'm sure we could figure something out. Yeah, and eventually, if we ever need it, I will definitely call on you for some help. And am I planning to make my music for it? I don't think I am. I have quite a bit of music that I could use to actually, like, to just throw it. Like, I have so much music that I've purchased over the years. I could probably find something that would be fitting. But yeah, I am gonna need to go through, probably shop around, see what's on the market. I have had a few people message me, I mean, both via chat on the live stream, and I've had people email me, you know, basically, you know, showing off what they've got. And there's some really good stuff out there. The problem is that, you know, it's just a hobby. And so there was one person who, like, absolutely fantastic stuff. And I was like, this is amazing. And they're like, all right, cool. Yeah. Like I'll make the songs for you. I think it was something like they wanted to charge, it was like $500 a song. And I was like, look, I get this is your full-time job, and I know that you would have to spend hours and hours and hours making these songs and making it custom for me. I'm like, that's great. Like, and I know that in the grand scheme of things, $500 for like a custom song for my game, I'm like, okay, like maybe that's not, I mean, I don't know what price points should be, but I was just like, yeah, this is a hobby of mine. Like, I do not have that kind of money to spend on that. Let's see. Robbie says, do you just code games, nothing else? Unfortunately, no. I have a full-time job. I'm an IT manager, and so I do that for 9 hours every day. And then when I get home, I spend time with my wife and my daughter. And really the only time I have to work on this kind of stuff is during the live streams. So yeah, so basically 3 days a week for about 4 hours each day. So it is a lot of work with what I'm currently doing, because again, it's, you know, I'm working, I have a full-time job that I work, and then when I get home, it's, you know, being a husband and a father, and then, you know, it's so all of that, and then at night, once I finally get my daughter to bed and, you know, say goodnight to my wife, then I come down here and start the streaming for, you know, the 4 hours or something like that. So it is a lot of work, and it will result in this taking a bit longer than it probably should, just because I only have so much time each week to actually work on it. But that's just like the state of my life. You know, I would love to get to the point where if I could do this full time, whether it's, you know, I've either finished this game, sold it has sold well. Maybe I'm getting, you know, I get to the point where I can run ads on my channels and make some money there. Like, if I get to the point where I can do this full time somehow and financially make it viable, I would absolutely love that. But as of right now, it is just a passion project that I'm doing, and we'll see if we get to that point. But if not, I'm still going to finish this. I'm still going to get there. It just may take a little bit longer. Chemistry Nick, gotta go. Bye-bye. Good luck. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. And yeah, hope to see you on the next one. And yeah, good luck. Axel says, I make music for the passion of it. I never charge someone that much for a track. Yeah, it did seem a little bit high. I was like, again, I don't know music production, so I'm like, I don't know how much someone should spend. Because, like, obviously, if you are making music in general and you're releasing it somewhere and you're like, hey, you can buy this music pack for 15, 20 bucks, that it makes sense, because you're going to be selling that pack to who knows how many people, and you're going to get hopefully a decent amount of money from it, right? So it kind of makes sense, you know, if you are making a song and it's like, this will be your song, you can copyright it, you can do whatever you want with it. Like, it makes sense that, you know, you would need to charge a lot for that. But I was also just like, I'm not looking to hire someone full time. I'm like, I can afford a little bit, but I'm like, as of right now with it, I'm like, I don't have that kind of disposable income to just be like, yeah, sure, write me an entire soundtrack for my game, you know, here's $5,000. Like, I don't have that kind of money. So yeah. Anyway, 500 Dr. Dre beats. Oh, there we go. See if I can get Dr. Dre to compose the music for my indie game. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Okay, so everything seems to be working correctly, which is great. Wait, wasn't it showing the torch there for a second? Must have erased it at some point in time. Oh well. It was. What would have erased it? There's a torch. You leave. Okay. So something with a dice move. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, all right, all right. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so it's not anything with that. Oh, that's the pickup. We need the put down. 39. It's showing image layer 38 though, right? Pictures. This one. Yeah, picture 38. So it must be something in here. At the very end? Ah, there we go. I did miss something. There we go. 39. Okay, that should no longer break it. Hey, we're getting different. See, this is what the decorations are supposed to do. They're supposed to add a little bit of pop and life to the dungeon by adding different colored bricks, cracks, the torch that you saw. Obviously, this is just showing the one because it's not actually doing it correctly, but it gives you an idea, a glimpse into what it will look like when it's finalized. Axel says, if I were to make something for this game, I charge you based on the length and amount of the tracks, or just like a dozen Steam keys for the game. That would be a fair trade. That would be a fair trade. Yeah, I'm still not sure which direction I'm going to go with the music yet, because again, I do have packs of music. I have purchased so many asset packs over the years for RPG Maker, whether it be audio or graphics and things like that. So I have whole soundtracks of like 8-bit chiptune and that type of music, which is what I'm kind of thinking about going with. So I actually, let's pull this up. I'm just gonna do this really quick. So if I come over here to my downloads and we go stream music, X Deverucci. Let's pull. We'll pull this one up. So this is like the style of music I'm wanting to have for the game. You know, like that classic, 8-bit old chiptune era type music is kind of what I'm wanting to go for. So this album is free. I mean, obviously, I can't remember what license it's under, but it's like, just as long as you credit, then, good to use it. So I have stuff like this that was free. Yeah, so this is the kind of stuff that I'm wanting to go for. But there's all sorts of other ones that I have that I'm looking into, but I'm not against the idea of, if someone like yourself wanted to work on and make something for it, it may even be something where I have maybe multiple people make different songs for the different areas. I don't know. Still trying to decide exactly what I'm going to do there. But anyway, that's like the kind of music that I'm wanting to go with, is like chiptune type stuff. Let's see, 8-bit would definitely be new territory for me. Lo-fi is very smooth, whereas this is blocky and kind of sharp. Yeah, definitely a very different vibe than lo-fi. I absolutely love the lo-fi. Obviously, I'm listening to lo-fi every single time we do the streams. Love the lo-fi, but I don't know if it would necessarily work with this aesthetic. Like visually, having something like lo-fi, I don't know if it would necessarily work very well. Anyway, Let's see. I don't know why I've always thought of music as a texture. No, that is a fantastic way to look at it. And so I used to do band back in high school, and that was the way that my music teacher would describe it, is like he would have us listen for the texture of the music, right? And all the different, the different ways that not only just each instrument would introduce a new texture, but depending on how you played that instrument, you could change the texture of that sound. So it's a great way to look at it. Absolutely. Now I find myself searching for chiptune classical music. Yeah, and there's a lot of good stuff out there. I can kind of get a little bit addicting searching for. I also make smooth jazz, as well as I'm experimenting with EDM and rock. Nice. Yeah, all fantastic things to be branching out to and trying. So I don't know, if you ever wanted to try and try your hand at some chiptune 8-bit type stuff, then wouldn't mind giving it a listen to. And then maybe working out some Steam keys or something like that as a payment, or obviously I could also pay for it as well. But anyway, that is definitely a little bit down the road type thing. Robbie says, I got that dude that did James Bond 007 on Nintendo. Remember that music? Yeah, the music from the game. Yes, absolutely fantastic soundtrack. Yeah, I don't think I could afford someone like that, but really good music. Really good music. Now I'm just thinking of like the menu theme when you like look at the watch and it like plays. Oh, such a good song. Axel says, I'll definitely try to make some chip tune 8-bit down the way. I'll try to make it for a killer boss fight or something. That sounds good to me. Yeah, I would absolutely, because again, like if it's not something that you typically make or that you feel comfortable making, like that is totally fine. That is totally fine. Robbie says, my bad, I gotta get him way out of my budget. I can't afford that. Yeah, exactly. I cannot afford that. Bulb Turtle, hey, welcome to the stream. I don't know why I said welcome twice. I think it's because I said hey twice to repeat you, and then welcome to each of your heys. Yes, welcome to the stream. Glad you could be here. We're kind of chatting. We're winding down a little bit, so it's kind of turned into a bit more of a chat instead of as much of a dev stream, which is always fun. I absolutely enjoy the chatting. I do want to see if we can finish the decorations though. So, what's the chat about? Just stuff. Right now we're chatting about music, talking about the kind of music that we're going to be maybe putting into the game. Other than that, it's been talking about things that people are working on. I don't know, all sorts of different things. There's been some really great conversations tonight. You've missed out. You have missed out severely. Let's see. Flesh Dust says, I found a chiptune version of Moonlight Sonata. Very nice. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff out there that people have, like the amount of time that some people have spent redoing songs into chiptune songs. I'm just like, this is crazy. But it's really good stuff. I really like a lot of the stuff that I've found. There's so if everyone knows the Friday song by Rebecca Black, if people that know that song, there's a chiptune version and it is extremely catchy, like more catchy than it has any business being. Like if you don't know the song, I would first suggest looking up Friday by Rebecca Black, and then after you listen to that, then look up Friday by Rebecca Black. I don't know if it would be called like chiptune or 8-bit or something like that, but yeah, then you got to look that up. Axel says, so have you thought of bosses yet? Yes and no. The original idea so the original idea was at the end of every floor there would be a boss, and you would fight the boss to then like get a key or something like that. And then it kind of turned into maybe I would do a boss like every now and then, like between every like second to third floor there'd be a boss. But I don't just want the boss to be something with just more health, right? I don't want to just be like, oh, you're fighting the boss now, he's got 100 health instead of 7, right? Like I want it to be, and so one of the ideas I kind of thought was the monsters have armor class, right? They just have a set amount that you're like, I have to draw up to this value to be able to hit them. So my thought is when you come across the bosses, instead of them having an armor class, they are actually playing blackjack against you. So kind of like you're actually playing the game of blackjack and the boss is the dealer. So, you know, you get your 2 cards, the boss gets 2 cards. The first card is face up, the other one's face down. So you kind of know, you know, one of the 2 cards they have. And anyway, so that's kind of what I'm leaning more toward, is you are playing actual blackjack against the bosses. And that's kind of how that works. I'm not exactly sure how, like what else I would do to make it interesting, but that's kind of like the general idea would be, that would be the change, is the bosses, it'd be more of like a classical blackjack. If you already have a vibe for boss 1, I can hit that like a truck hits a depressed anime MC. I don't get it, but if my wife were here, she probably would. I've watched some anime, but not enough. So like your Black Mage Jack idea you talked about earlier. Yes, yep, absolutely. So yeah, that's kind of general vibe, general idea. We'll see what happens. Who knows? There's been so much of this project that, like, over the past few months, as I've been implementing stuff, some things have come and gone, and some things have come and stayed, and, you know, just kind of all depends. But yeah, so that's kind of the general idea for the bosses, is if I do end up doing the bosses, it would be, you'd be playing blackjack against them versus just, hey, hit this number and call it good. Let's see. Bulb Turtle said Friday was ages ago. Yeah, it's crazy how old that song is now. It is absolutely crazy. Then Robbie says, you're a IT manager. Did you get a degree? Also, has there been layoffs your company as AI? Just wondering. Do not have a degree. No, I started working with computers back when I was like 5. My dad was a computer repair guy. And so I just, from a very young age, just had access to just dozens and dozens of old or broken or barely working computers. They were just like leftover parts from repairs that he would do, and so he didn't have any need for them. I'm talking like 386s, 486s, so like very, very old 90s hardware. Actually, probably even 80s. I don't even know how old the like 986 is, and like the 8086 and the 486. Anyway, actually now I have to look that up. The 486 CPU. Yes, the i486 release date 1989. Okay, yeah, so like late 80s, early 90s computer hardware is what I was kind of working on. Anyway, so yeah, so very young age, kind of started just messing around with computers. My brothers and I, our entire lives were super into computers, doing that kind of stuff. So I don't know, it's just something that like I just have picked up my entire life and learned, and it's, I mean, we all do something like that. Like, you know, my oldest brother, he is a CTO at a company. My younger brother, he is a sysadmin. Then, you know, I'm an IT manager, so it's just kind of something a bunch of us kind of did just because of the way we were raised. So yeah, so no degree. It's just something that I just love experimenting with things and trying to figure out how things work, and so it just kind of lends itself to getting something like that. But yeah, as far as layoffs, yeah, I mean, the reason why I started streaming back in December was because I got laid off. So I was laid off the week of Thanksgiving last year. So, and I just found a job a couple weeks ago. So that's the reason why I even started streaming, is because I was like, in between looking for jobs, I had nothing else to do. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to be working on this. And then as I was working on it, I was like, what if I start streaming it? Might as well. So there's a little backstory to my starting to stream / working on this. Is I got laid off and I was like, I've got free time, so I'm going to start streaming, and it has continued on from there. And yeah, coming along. It's coming along. Oof. All right, let's see if I can catch up. Axel says, is it pronounced isekai? I think that's how I've heard it pronounced. An isekai is a semi-popular anime genre where the main character gets transported to another world. Okay, so I do know the isekai, either involuntarily or after death, typically by a white truck dubbed the truck cutting by fans. Yes, you pronounced it right. Okay, yes. So I have heard of isekai. I just, for some reason, when you said it, I was like, what? But okay, I did not know that it had that nickname to it. I also did not realize that it was so common that it would be a white truck. So, kun pronounced coon. Wait, what did I mispronounce? I don't know what part I mispronounced. Anyway, yeah, okay, yeah. So I have heard of that. I don't know enough to have like read it and been like, oh yeah. Bull Tutorial says layoffs are rough. Glad you found a job. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's never easy, never easy. Especially because like the job before I had that, I was there for like six and a half years, and then I left that job because I was like, oh, this is a better opportunity, and then I was only there for like 2 years, and I got laid off, and I'm like, oh, I should have just stayed at my old job. Anyway, it all worked out in the end. Okay, so get out of my face hair. So here's what we need to do. We need to get rid of this, cut that, put that above there. This is going to be, so we need to set the decorations for the rooms as it's generating the rooms. That is what we're gonna do. Aaron TTV, welcome to the stream. Glad you could be here. No worries at all. You do not need to apologize at all. Completely understandable if you've been busy. No worries at all. I'm gonna stop saying no worries at all. Glad you could be here at all. Okay, that one was very involuntary. Yes, glad you were here. Absolutely fantastic to see you. We are probably going to be wrapping up in like 20-ish minutes, but I really want to get these decorations working. So you can be here for like the final home stretch to get all of this figured out. Let's see. Just made a map and 2 to 5 NPCs. Fantastic. That is a great feeling to always get that stuff under your belt. So nice. Very, very well done. Was it a in terms of scale, how large was this map? Was it quite the beast to undertake, or is this like a nice kind of more open map that you don't need to be as fine on the details? You can kind of like get like a general layout and kind of run with it. New town map by the seafront. Nice. Yeah, town maps are always so much fun to do. So new tiles and making the assets. Okay, yeah, so that kind of ups the difficulty factor. If you're making the tiles and all the assets yourself, that will up the difficulty factor 100%. Let's see. Pronounced kun is a suffix in Japanese names, I believe, used for acquaintances. You also have sama, which means great friend, I believe. There's a lot. Yeah, I thought at one point in time in my life, I was like, I'm going to learn Japanese and it's going to be great. And then I started actually looking into it and I'm like, this language is absolutely ridiculous. Never mind. I am not going to learn Japanese. Aaron says, I'll show you. Just give me a second. No worries at all. Yeah, I would absolutely love to see that. Okay, so let's see. So what we need to do is we're basically copying this exact same formula that we have here. So we have it in a loop. So let's do that. Let's do loop. We're going to grab that, put you in there. And then we're also going to grab that, put it above there. Grab that, put it above. Put it right there. Let's make our own if statements, because we're not going to want to reuse this one. So we don't want to check for all of this stuff quite yet, because we don't have anything else. Like, say, for example, we don't have the traps. So we just want there to be decorations in every single room. So let's do, let's see, 920. So that's checking the traps. So we actually could just grab this. So 840 plus player location. We're not doing player location. So let's cut that, put you there, get rid of that. Excuse me. So we're going to say 840 plus variable 911. Yes, 911. We don't actually need to check for that though. Yeah, we don't need to check for that right now. What am I doing with my life? What am I doing with my life? We're just going to say get rid of that. So add 1 to room number 1. And then we're going to say set variable 840 plus 911 to a random number between 1 through 6. And then we're going to say conditional branch if 911 is nope, that's setting. Oh gosh, come on. Conditional branch if the variable 911 is greater than 60, then we will say break the loop. Perfect. So that should be all that we need. So this is basically saying the starting point is room 1, and it will then randomly set a decoration for each one of the rooms as it goes all the way up. And then once it's gone through all 60 rooms, then it breaks the loop, moves on to the next piece. Absolutely fantastic. Okay, so then the actual showing the picture is going to happen over here when you move. When you move, it does the transition animation. And then player being damaged. Okay, so then transition, reveal next room. So let's do this. We're gonna say / show decor. Okay. I think that should be all we need. Let's see what happens. Okay, is it gonna oh no, it's not gonna freak out. Of course not. Why would it freak out? But I do need to change something here though. Oh no, we don't, because this is the player's location. We don't need to do that. What we do need to do though is at the very end here, RTG spawn. Yes, all the way down here at the bottom. We're gonna say right there. No. After it does that. After it does all of this, then at the very end, then we'll say show the picture. Okay, so at that point, it should then show it a decoration, which it does. Fantastic. And then if we leave the room, no decoration. Is it gonna throw up an error? No? Okay. We're here. We've got cracked bricks. Fantastic. All right, I think it's actually working. Awesome. Let's see. Axel says, I know how to say basic things like, where's the bathroom, or I need help in 12 different languages. That is absolutely fantastic. I wish I did. I know how to say a little bit in Spanish, and that's it. So yeah, I honestly salute anyone who can at least even say just like basic things in another language. I'm just like, more power to you. Also learning I can't speak the language is a lot better for you to know than you'd think. Yeah, I had to use that quite a bit in my 20s with Spanish. I had to let everyone know that like I was muy poquito español was all I could say, and they would usually hear me say that and be like, okay, yeah, this guy doesn't speak any Spanish. Good to know. Let's see. Okay, I feel like okay, here's what we're gonna do really quick. I'm going to Aaron, I'm going to come over here and look at, because I really want to see this really quickly. I'm going to close this. We're going to bring this guy over here so we can all see. Ooh. That is beautiful. Holy smokes. All right, I like that. That looks really nice. I like the tower over here. All the different little houses. The ship is awesome. Got the extra dock over here. Yeah. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, Robbie, I agree. Very good art. That looks really good. 100%. I think the boat needs some work. I mean, maybe a little bit. I'm looking at it and trying to figure out exactly what, if anything, would need to change though. I feel like the only thing that maybe you could, like the only thing that I'm seeing right now that I would maybe be like, you could try and change that. I would maybe say making the mast a little bit taller. Could be helpful. And then also, I'm assuming this is the front of the ship, and it kind of looks like there's like that little, like the wooden thing that like sticks out of the ship at the front. It looks like that, maybe that, but maybe making that a little bit bigger as well. But yeah, other than that, like I absolutely love how like the staircases go up and down on the front and the back. I like this little, like the cargo hold thing here. Looks like this kind of goes down below deck. Yeah, I love it. That looks really nice. Got the forest back here, elevated. Yeah, that is fantastic work. Absolutely awesome. Let's see. Robbie says, I know a lot about hardware, CPU, GPU, chip design. Yeah, I wish I knew more intricate details about hardware. I basically know how it all works together, and that's about it. So, I actually, in my neighborhood, there is a guy who works for, I think he works for Intel, and he is like, he like flies out and works like as like a chip manufacturer, and I'm just like, that is a level of knowledge I will never have. So, yeah, well, you know, one way or the other, I'm just like, it's crazy that he is like he like builds CPUs. It's crazy. Are you in the West Coast, LA? I am more west. I live in Utah, so kind of more on the west, but not necessarily the West Coast. Let's see, a lot of Spanish speakers in LA where I'm from. Yeah, the Spanish was mostly necessary. I lived in Dallas, Texas for a couple years, and yeah, it was definitely necessary over there. Yeah, many Spanish speakers over there. Riley, hello, welcome to stream. Glad you could be here. Welcome. Yeah, we're working on some fun stuff over here. Kind of winding down though, and just kind of having a little bit of a chit chat for the most part, which is always a fun time. It's a fun part of the stream. Uh-oh. For some reason it looks like Twitch is buffering. Okay, all right, looks like it's back. We had some weird issues in the beginning of the stream where like Twitch like completely went out, so I was worried that it was going out again. That's fair. Yeah, it you know, it happens. We're about 4 hours into the stream, and unfortunately 4 hours is usually about my the max that I can hit as far as like being able to focus on code and stuff like that. But on the bright side, we have the decorations working now. So you get the wall cracks in some rooms, the different colored bricks in others. Let's just kill this monster, get him out of here. Different colored bricks. Nothing here. Cracked bricks. So yeah, it's coming along. We are making it decently. Okay, so the only other thing that I'm not sure how I'm doing it right now, because obviously it's pulling the decorations from somewhere, right? So I need to figure out how I'm pulling that, because I honestly cannot remember. And then I need to be able to animate these torches. which I think, yeah, Utah is very cold. It's a little chilly here, in Utah. If I pull this up really quick, go to the map. Yeah, so right now, it's 1 degree Celsius where I'm at. So obviously, you know, switch to Fahrenheit. It's not as bad sounding, you know, 33 degrees, but yeah, it's chilly. It is very chilly here. So not a huge fan. Aaron says it's 7:17 a.m. Holy crap. I'm hoping that you have woken up this early and you aren't up this late. What have you done, Aaron? Did you wake up early or are you just up super late? Be careful opening Max, don't dox yourself. Yeah, I thought about that the first time that I opened it, and then I realized I'm like, it would get close to showing, but like it's so far zoomed out, I'm like, good luck finding exactly where I'm at. And I only do that because I know that the Microsoft Weather app doesn't actually show like my actual location. It's just like, in general, here you are. So I don't know, maybe I should be a little bit more careful about opening up things like that. I don't know. I probably should be. It's 55 in LA right now and it feels cold. I mean, 55 is still, that is chilly. That is definitely chilly. Yeah, I much prefer warmer weather. So why I'm here in Utah, 1, 2, 3, 4 Street Drive City State. Ah, you found my address. Wait, did it actually? Here, hold up. I'm gonna do this really quick because that covers the screen.
Thanks for the follow, Saint Beast Official.
Oh my goodness, Saints Beast Official. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, all right. Okay, so it didn't actually show an actual address. That's good. You had me worried there for a second, Axel. You had me worried. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, probably shouldn't be pulling the stuff up like that. I don't know. I still am in this mindset of like, there's only like a couple people watching. It's not going to be that bad, but I guess it is going up on the internet, and the internet is forever. So I will be more careful. I promise. You're too nice. I'm spoiled with LA weather. Yeah, I feel like I would be too if I lived in LA. I would probably not ever leave if I was in a place where it was just super nice most all the time. Yeah. Oh crap. Forgot to charge my watch last night and now it's dying. Okay, so last thing we're gonna try and do, because now the decorations are all working. It shows everything exactly how it should. Got the torches, we got the vines. There we go. Vines are popping up. Fantastic. We've got the no decoration, more vines, the cracked bricks. So now that we have all of this working, we need to get the animations working. Let's see. What vibe do I want for the boss music, by the way? I don't know. Something intense. Something that makes your gets you excited. Let me pull this up. Stream music. Let's see. So I think is it this one? Something kind of like this. So yeah, something like that is kind of the vibe I'm thinking for like boss music. Yeah. I think there's another. It could also be something kind of like this. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm thinking for like the boss / battle music. Yeah, it's kind of where my thoughts are for that. Yeah. Anyway, just gonna switch back over to this lo-fi stuff. All right, so yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. But yeah, so the Discord, I will be posting a link soon. So in the next, at least hopefully, couple days. Sounds very Pokemon. Yeah, and honestly, like any kind of like battle / boss music from like RPGs back in like, you know, on the NES, the SNES, those kind of like older consoles, any of those kind of vibes are kind of what I'm going for. So something like that. Comport this to consoles. The hope is to have this be on console as well. We'll see what happens. I don't know what it's gonna look like to try and get this, but I would love having this on, you know, Switch, PlayStation, Xbox, all that fun stuff. But yeah, the first place will probably just be Steam. We'll see how it does. We'll see. Yeah, so it's definitely going to be a we'll see what happens kind of thing. I'm hoping it goes well, and I'm hoping that it wouldn't be too bad to port over. But I do want to make sure that as we're going along, I'm trying to design everything with as much controller support in mind as possible. So there are some things that I kind of am gonna have to go back and rework for controller, but you know, it'll be something that I do eventually. Okay, so for the animations, let's come over here to the test dungeon. We've got this guy right here, room decor animation. So I think we come into the tomb. Let's do, are there any of these that we could just have it be running in parallel? Monster animation. No, I think we'll just put it right here. So this is the room decor animations. I don't think this is going to just work if I copy and paste it. Well, let's see what happens. I mean, I guess I have enough life. I could just run from all these battles and it'd be fine. All right, well, I lied. It does just work. Cool. So anyway, that's what it looks like to have an animated torch in the room. Fantastic. I'm sure you did notice, though, that when I tap to move over, it like shows it prematurely. That was an issue we were having before, and then now I need to fix it again. So how are we going to fix that? It is, I believe what we need to do is over here on the transition animation. So you press the button, it does the transition animation, turns on C. Reveal next room, show decor. So which part of this is actually changing everything? Move player down, copy current room info to room DB info. Man, I can definitely tell that I've been talking now for like 4 hours straight. My throat is getting very dry and very scratchy. Okay, so it's not this part. Moving the player icon. Transition animation. So what is this relying on? This is just if game variables 840 plus 100 is equal to 4. Okay, so what we need to do then is we need to say we need another condition there. Wait, when am I copying that over? Hold up now. Hold up. So it's going up based off of variable 840 plus the player's location. So 840 is that plus whatever the player's location is, so like 1. So room decor. So it's going off of where the room decor is, but when am I copying that? Is it over here? Show picture. Add new room info from database to current room. Is that right? Let's see. Sorry, Axel, sorry. I'll make you at least one song. Even if you don't use it, I want to do that for you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, You don't have to, you know, and absolutely no rush at all. But yeah, if nothing else, you could treat this as an opportunity to see if you enjoy making 8-bit and like chiptune type stuff. Kind of flex your muscle in that vein of making music, and yeah, yeah, I would absolutely love to hear what you can make. So, absolutely. All right. So when, where, how? I was a little worried about copying and pasting so much code, because now I don't know where it's actually. Reveal next room, so show picture, show decor. So it's showing, yeah, showing that. Add new room info. Only leave who and when. I must have forgotten what I said. Wait, what did I say? Only leave who and when. I do this so often, especially towards the end of streams, and I apologize. I feel like there are so many people that have like made like a joke, and then I have like about like something that I just said or like just did, and then I'm like, what are you talking about? And then it's literally from like 2 seconds ago, and they're like, you know, this thing you just did. You said what, where, and wow. See, again, I'll say things and then it just immediately goes out of my head that I even said what I said, and then someone will make a joke about it, and then I'm like, I am so lost because I'm just like, what are you talking about? Like, what do you mean? Okay, I get it now. Yes, we will leave the who and the when. Let's see. I don't think it's actually grabbing that information. I think it's literally just pulling directly from the room, because it's saying to pull decor plus 840 plus player location. And it's the same thing here. Decor 4-1, 4-2. Okay. So what we need to do then is say over here. Transition part 2. No, transition part 1. Nope. Transition part 2. So over here, before it starts revealing the room. This is where it starts revealing the room. So if direction 1 does all of that. Okay. So in here then, let's say control switches turn on, and I believe I have a switch called like decor animation. Stop decor animations. Let's get rid of the stop part. I'll just say decor animations turn on. So this is as it's about to reveal the room. And then here, when it's about to hide the room, we're going to turn off decor animations. So then over here, if the switch decor animations is on, it can do this. But then if decor animations is off, no, only if decor animations is on. I think that should be it. I think. Let's take a look and see. Well, that's just not doing anything at all. Crap. So here, all the way at the bottom, show decor, and then we were going to control switches, turn on decor animations. Because the decor animations can be on regardless of what room you're in. Okay, so there we go, decor animations, and then if we try to leave, it should hide it just fine. Well, that is absolutely useless because it's the exact same torch in the exact same place. So I don't know if it's actually hiding it correctly before it's moving on to the next room. That's a good time. Okay, let's go into this room There we go. Okay, so it still is doing that. Wait. I swear it showed like it did the last time. Maybe I'm just going crazy. I think I'm just going crazy. Come down here. If we come down here. Okay, it didn't show prematurely. Leave, come back. Leave, come back. Okay, yeah, I think I'm just going crazy. Crazy? You were crazy once. I get that reference. Let's see. Oh, sorry. When I stream, I have my stream in my ears lightly 10 seconds in the past for TGIS exact. Oh, for this exact. I was like, what acronym is TGIS for this exact reason? Yeah. I feel like it would almost probably drive me even more crazy if I was hearing myself delayed by any amount, honestly. Even if it was super quiet. Yeah, so I'll just be crazy, that's all. Alright, so we got the monsters. Let's come over here. Kill this monster. That was a risky move to draw another card there, but I did it. It worked out. Okay, well, it seems to be not showing the animation above the transition, so it actually lets me fully play the transition animation, and then it shows the torch. So, all right, well, there we go. I think the room decorations are working as intended. So we're back to where we were with decorations though. So like we've got the different colored bricks, which I believe are all kind of just slightly off. No, these ones are fine. One of these I noticed is slightly off. And maybe it's just like a second image that I have in there that's slightly off. Maybe. I don't know. Got the vines. Those are all good to go. Cracked bricks, fantastic. More vines, a torch, an animated torch. I don't know why I'm so proud of this torch. It's really not anything that special. It really is not special at all. I don't know. I just like it though. I like the look of it. It's very basic. Yeah, and we've got the decorations showing with the monsters, which is what I want. So yeah, I think at this point we can say we actually like surprisingly accomplished everything that I wanted to in this session. I didn't think we were actually going to do it. I thought for sure, especially with all of the side tasking that we did, all of the derailments that we had of me just like starting to look at something and then being like, oh, this weird thing is happening. Let's go fix that. Oh, wait. Did I see something? Okay, now I actually think I'm kind of losing my mind. I swear I saw a torch like sliding across the screen. Yeah, I think I'm just going nuts. I think maybe it's just time to call it good. Call it quits, because yeah, I think my brain has just had enough, just about done. Axel says, that is a torch. There are many like it, but that one is yours. It's another reference I get. Oh, ah. Am I the only one seeing? I swear these okay. That 100% did something weird. I know that it did. I swear I saw something weird. I'm not crazy. Yeah, I think my brain is just done for the night. I think my brain is starting to play weird artifacting tricks on me, making me think that the torches are moving around in weird ways when they're not actually. I actually sound like a crazy person. No, it's the effect of the map opening. I know, but it's like moving underneath the effect, isn't it? I swear it is. But it's always out of the corner of my eye, so it must be that I'm just looking at something weird. Yeah. That 100% overrode the vines. Okay, I'm just going crazy. I'm just going nuts. That's all it's gotta be. Okay. It was there. I saw it. I saw it 100%. I believe the issue is just, so when I press the button, it does all of this. It moves the player icon. Turn off decor animations. Okay, so it's changing the player's location. Okay, so that's what it is. That's why it's only popping up ever so very, very rarely. I watched back and no, it was just an illusion. No. The torch is showing an image first. The reason why this is, and I feel like I'm gonna have to like upload a short later to like prove I'm not crazy. So basically, here's the issue: is right here, it's changing the player's location, right? And when it changes the player's location, if this event just happens to loop back all the way to the very beginning before it turns off decor animations, it will then show this image based on the location that the player is in. So it's extremely fast. Like it literally just goes like that. And it's like you see it for a very split second, which is why I thought I was going crazy, because it was so fast. But so what it's doing is it changes the player's location. It then, if it has just that slight split second to then show the animated torch, it will show the animated torch replacing the other decoration there is. Write a sticky note and put it on your monitor, then fix it tomorrow. You got this. You got this, Moon, but you should sleep. Yeah, I probably should. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna cut that and we're gonna put it here. So before it actually moves the player, there we go. Turns it off. We're gonna call that good. We're gonna call that good where it's at. I forgot that the enemies attack me now when I try to leave the room without killing them. Okay, yes. Ooh, it has been quite the stream. But it's been good. See, here's the problem is like, it's, no. We're done. We're not gonna keep going over this because I'm just sounding crazy. So I am going to go get some sleep, and yeah, it's gonna be great. Anyway, well, thank you to everyone who has watched. Thank you to everyone who has been chatting. It has been just an absolutely incredible time. So yeah, I'm very grateful to everyone. We got a lot of stuff done this week. Took care of quite a few bugs, got the item spawns working, the monster spawns working, the cards now can be drawn and they can attack. The player damage for when you're leaving the room, when your hand is busting. The monster now drop dice when they are killed, and the room decor is finally working again. So all of that to actually finally have this dungeon map working a bit better. Just a bit better. So, cool. Well, yeah, so the streams, as hopefully most everyone knows, yeah, so this is going to be the last stream of the week. I will stream again on Sunday, so Sunday evening, Mountain Standard Time, so whatever time of day that is for all of you, that is when I will be streaming again. I'll usually schedule a stream at least like a day or so before this next stream, but just so you know, it will be a few days that I will not be streaming. But for anyone over on YouTube, I still try and upload shorts. There will be hopefully a devlog this weekend where I'll be going over everything we did this week. And yeah, and then for anyone that is interested, the Discord server, I should hopefully be getting a link up I'm hoping within the next day or two. We'll see. The next day or two might be a little bit busy, so we'll see what happens. But that's the goal, that's the plan, and then we can all chat and hang out in there as well. So should be a good time. Anyway, thank you everyone so much. Again, I absolutely just I'm so grateful for everyone who joins these live streams, for all the chats. Excuse me. For all the chats, absolutely love it. It's just honestly so much fun to just come on here, work on the game while we get to sit and chat and hang out and have fun. Yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff. Aaron, again, great stuff with your map. It's looking really good. Yeah. Ooh. All right. Well, I'm going to go get some sleep because it is late and work will come very early in the morning. So yes, thank you all so much. Axel says you'll try to make the song by Sunday. No rush at all. I am excited to hear it, but if you've got other stuff going on or whatever it may be, don't feel like you have to rush it. So yeah, but I do appreciate your willingness to make a song so I can hear it and kind of see what you got, and yeah, it should be a good time. So I'm excited. I am very excited. I hope you're excited as well. Anyway, yes, I hope everyone has a fantastic evening or day or afternoon, wherever you may be in the world. And yeah, I will talk to you all in a few days. So take care and we'll see you then. Bye.